Yeah. 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 Life and laws, choice and cost. Somebody waking up. Same time, somebody somewhere realizing they gave too much. Yeah, that's how it go. And people swear they didn't know. Like the signs ain't been there the whole time. Just moving slow. Yeah. See, I don't watch people talk like they want peace. They manufacture confusion just to feel hard to reach. Seen pride where intelligence like the tail of the skies. Whole personality built around never being surprised. Seen people call it growth when it's really retreat. Call it healing when it's distance with a prettier speech. Call it standards when it's filled with better posture and tone. Whole life curated just to never feel fully known. I seen soft people play hard people collapse. Seen men call it logic while emotion leak through the cracks. Yeah, seen women call it intuition when control's in the room. Everybody want the truth until it start sounding like you. This ain't just talk, it's pattern work, it's pressure read. This what people do when they starving but don't know what they need. It's for the ones at the crossroads, dressed in self-respect, still using other people's eyes to decide what they reflect. And what is life? A bunch of versions fighting for air. A bunch of I'm fines piled up in a body that's barely there. A bunch of names, roles, labels, stories people protect. And most of what they call self is just what they ain't questioned yet. Resla is life. That quiet thought that don't leave when the room get loud. Resla is life. That feeling when the truth lands and your pride sit down. Resla is life. A mirror with pressure, no filter, no soft disguise. Resla is life. What people avoid when they swear they self-aware inside. I'm like watching somebody laugh through a life they don't respect. Like I'm just figuring it out when really they scared of what's next. I'm like every almost choice that still haunts you at 2 a.m. Like I could have been that version if you moved before it ended. I'm like realizing too late that comfort got a body count. Like staying still so long you forget what the doubt's about. Yeah. I'm like potential with a shelf life. Windows closing in silence. Like indecisions dressed as peace while your future die from compliance. I'm like every friendship's built on access instead of care. Like people saying I got you as long as it's easy there. I'm like clout in a crisis, fake morals with good branding. Like kneeling to whoever's lit and calling it understanding. I'm like a man with a platform, still unsure who he is. Like a woman saying I'm here while choosing what to spite. I'm like the pause after somebody say that's just how I am. Knowing damn well that sentence usually means don't look too close at this. I'm like A showing up and not a fantasy thing. Like you realizing time ain't rude, it just don't pretend. I'm like every version of you that died from waiting too long. Every door you thought would stay open just because you thought they belong. And what is truth? Not comfort, not aesthetic, not vibe, not a quote you post at midnight just to feel more alive. Truth is what survives when the language gets stripped away. And most people ain't lost, they just been avoiding what they know to face. Resla is life. That quiet thought that don't leave when the room get loud. Resla is life. That feeling when the truth land and your pride sit down. Resla is life. A mirror with pressure, no filter, no soft disguise. What people avoid when they swear they self-aware inside.
All right, let's get in this bitch. Let's get in here. What's going on, everybody? We here. Okay, I'm already talking about I'm gonna be listening. I'm not really gonna be here. It's not the same old song. Same old song. Damn, all the time. We need to get you a guitar. You need a new tune. All right. All the time. I really wish I would, but I'm making ice right now. You know what I mean? It's very difficult out here, so we got to make ice. Same old. What's good, y'all? we're gonna kick it out. We're just gonna be doing a regular, just kind of chill thing. We're just gonna be all over the place. I haven't really thought about anything because I'm focusing on some other stuff that are going on. And besides, you guys haven't really caught me online for a while because real life takes precedence, right? I have to keep telling you guys I don't do this for a living. So you can't see me every day. All right. No, 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 no. Say next time. Yeah, it's always next time. But the next time, you sound like for us old heads, you sound like Wimpy from Popeye. That's what you sound like. If you give me the hamburger today, I can pay you next Tuesday. And get the next Tuesday. I promise. Next Tuesday, I'll have it for you. Next Tuesday. But it doesn't happen. It just gets pushed off to the next motherfucking Tuesday. That's how it is all the time. Every time. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, I appreciate you guys for actually being here in the stream. We're gonna kick it up for just a couple of hours, and I don't really have much today, so we're gonna just kind of see how it goes. We're gonna casually peruse through it. By the way, we are on YouTube as well as Kick for the night, and then yeah, I'm gonna leave it from there because I got some other stuff I'm working on. But of course, it's 2026, and this is the year where we don't really like to say what the hell we doing. We just present it when we actually have it. So appreciate you, a lot of you guys who are actually here in the building itself. Oh, damn. It seems like we got a lot of people that actually showed up on the vertical side. So appreciate you guys as well. Say what's up in the building if you actually have a chance. And yes, you see Trevor. Trevor, I did see that I can read your comments. I don't know if you were having a chat comments or whatever the case might be. And for my normal people who show up in the actual building, appreciate you guys for actually being here as well. YouTube is very, very bad at giving people their notifications, especially for those who are horizontal for whatever reason. No chases in the building, so no chaser also when he was on the Kick side. So I appreciate you, my guy. For some reason, but when it comes to verticals, to mobile first, they send you by the buttload. They send you by the buttload. I'll be having a whole lot of people that be coming through on there, which is crazy because I was explaining this to somebody before, and they said, "Well, why don't you just think about just going mobile first?" And I'm like, "Cause that takes away a lot of the hard work that I've done for years." You know what I mean? Like, so, well, is it just like, you know what? Is it because people are just like, are they broke now? Are they just poor? Like nobody don't have desktops? Like, is that what it is? Like everybody just the only thing they can afford is their phone. And I get it, Obama phones also went digital, so they're touchscreen as well. So is it that like people can only just use their phone? They don't really have a desktop, they ain't got a laptop, they don't got a fucking a tablet. Like it's just phones only? Like, I just wonder. Like it's really weird. It is really, really weird. First of all, I don't even know who Jimmy Butler is. So the idea that you know a nigga that you thought you was gonna bring to me, like we should know the nigga, you're kind of lost. Like that's all on you. That's got nothing to do with me. It's always weird though. Why do we also do that? You know what? You're likely to be black. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're likely to be black because it's always black people I run into that always want to compare another black person to another black person. It's always a black person that compares another black person to another black person. It happens all the time. I got to go through this with my friends all the time. I'm like, my Asian friends don't do that. Like my Asian friends don't do that. My Hispanic friends don't do that. It's only my black friends that do that. It'd be funny. You said I am. That's on me. I hear you. That's what I said. I know my people already. I knew when you came in. I was like, hey, only my people do this. I don't know why we do that. We like to compare our lives, especially when it comes to celebrities. I'm like, why? That'd be crazy. That was a quick point out. That just happens way too much, way too fucking often. The girls do it a lot too. It's not really the guys, like it's the women that do that a lot. Check this out. It was about a week or so ago. I had a woman look at me, look at me, and I had a woman turn around and say, "You know what? You remind me of Corey Holcomb." I went, where? 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 Where in anything do I look like Corey Holcomb? That shit was crazy. People just like it be black folks. They just say shit just to say shit. Like just don't say nothing. I thought the old adage was like, if you just don't got nothing nice to say, just don't say nothing at all. What? Why? Just keep your fucking mouth shut. We don't just need to hear the first thing just because you feel like you need to say something. Just be quiet. Damn, it'd be wild. Corey Holcomb? Like, seriously? And I had a bandana and everything on too. And she's like, yeah. And I was like, you really ain't got shit to say to you. And they got quiet the rest of the night. I was like, I knew it. You really ain't have nothing going on. You really didn't have shit going on. You really ain't have nothing going on. That's why you just said what you said. Like, you could have just kept quiet. You could just like, you know what? I really don't know anything to say to this man. I'm gonna just keep my mind and my ears open, and we will just wait until something pops off, and then we go from there. Like, oh my gosh, don't do it. Like, could you imagine? So Sharp, could you imagine somebody came through with like, you know what? You remind me of this ex stripper named Bubbles. Like, what? Huh? Like that'd be some crazy shit. Like, why you gotta do that? Why can't you just say, you know what? You got a nice look, or you have a look that I think looks different, or you have a look that's really reminds me of like a lot of people's different look. Why you gotta hit me with the usher? You remind me of a guy that I once knew. Like, why you gotta do that? We gotta do better. I'm gonna say that specifically as black folks, we gotta do better. We gotta stop comparing each other to fucking people that are athletes, entertainers. We gotta stop doing that shit. Sometimes it's just okay to just be like, you know what? I got nobody to compare you to, and therefore I'm just gonna say, you got a style I'm okay with. That's cool. That's okay. Damn, it'd be crazy. He said, "Damn, you can't even afford to buy pants without holes in it." First of all, here's the funny part. First of all, fuck you entirely. They're ripped jeans, but guess what? They have no holes. If I have to purchase anything that got holes in it, it'll be a whore. I said what I said. So outside of that, even my ripped jeans don't have holes in them. So you're a liar. You're a complete liar. I could show you. No holes. It is no holes bar. You see the patches in that? No holes, no holes. So you're a liar. Can't even catch me on that. You can't even catch me on that. You can't even say you can see my kneecaps. You can't even say it. So you're a liar. Didn't happen. All right? Nice try. Didn't happen. Mm-hmm. You said what? That's what the what? That's what all the old timers have to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, just pull up for the first time. I appreciate you. Oh shit, what's going on? Look, I ain't seen you in a while. How's it been? How you been? It's been a while. It's been a while that you've been around. How OG been? I know he been doing his own thing for a while. He been busy. He been really. I've been seeing him like off and on, moving through the spaces. I just don't really hang it out in the spaces like that. But hopefully, my guy's doing well. Well, I've been dog. That yeah. Who is it not dog walking, girl? Like, damn. Who's it not dog walking? I think life is beating the shit out of all of us. Life does not care. Life has been dog walking all of us, girl. Believe me. I get it. I understand. I totally do. Yeah, yes. It's been really, really rough. I get it. Jimmy, that jungle dog. Listen, picking rabbit. Oh, listen. At least you got rabbit meat. Like some of us just eat. Oh, I almost said some wild shit. That was crazy. But yeah, I must have some wild shit. That was crazy. I'm happy that did not escape my lips. That was wild. But I've been like really just chilling, going through this whole thing. and I really just been going throughout the times. I've been really trying to work on some things, but at the same time, like you said, Lou, like life has just been really, really rough. Just really kicking shit to the side. At least someone gave something a little bit more honest. You look like a human. You know what? I'll take that. That's the most. I think that is an actually good compliment for once. You know what I mean? You said this stream is like a podcast. It it can be. It's in between. We get our good nights, we get our bad nights, but I am your humble host. I am the guy that people say whatever the hell they're thinking about saying. Am I reptilian? Nah, man. If I could shed my skin, I'd be more beautiful. Damn. It would be awesome. But I'm not gonna lie, some of the ladies, some of the people like to watch me, they be mad because they be like, what kind of reptile are you? I need your skin routine. They be getting pissed at me, and then they be sending me nasty comments afterwards, especially those who like to hit me up on Discord. They would really be pissed. So, for real. Am I saying I don't want to be black? You know what? That's a great question, right? That's actually a pretty good question. And you say, if I don't want to be black, I love being black. There's nothing like being black. But I notice the people that want to take my card away the most are black folks. And I go, what is your problem? Like, it's either you have to hear about somebody trying to take someone's black card away, or you have to hear about somebody outside the community trying to get a black card. You know what I mean? It's really weird. I can say it, right? Can I get my card? I'm like, wait, there's like a form that you can sign or whatever. But I always hear a lot of black people say, I'm gonna take your card away. That shit is weird. And I'm just like, how can you take my card away? You can't take my melanin away. The fuck is wrong with you? Stop it. We gotta deal with enough colorism as it is. We gotta stop this shit against each other, for sure. You said I'm a good person? I don't know. I don't know if everybody's gonna agree with that. if you see some of the shit that I've said, I don't think everybody's gonna agree with that. Some people say I can be very harsh, because I will tell you I am judgmental. I'm very logical, very analytical, and sometimes I can be very judgmental just because of that. I don't hide it. I think we should be more judgmental, because it's the only way we can hold each other really accountable for bullshit. And that's just the way how I feel. You know what? I wish you the best as well. You know what? We don't get enough love in the camp. I wish you the best as well. You know what? Shout out to you. I think we should really do way better, way more by each other. We should be doing a hell of a lot more, but we spend more of our time being interested in all the bullshit and all of the hate and everything else going on that we don't really do right by each other. This is how I feel about it. And I'm gonna be a little bit on the point when it comes to raciness, right? When we had soccer, people coming in for the games or whatever, right? We had people who were scared to come to the United States because the image is always about, we love our guns and we gun-toting motherfuckers, or we got worried about we run into black people, all the nasty shit that's put out by media when it comes to us, right? But when they came through, they didn't want to leave. First of all, we had the best food. We had more sugar than they ever experienced. We have more fat and salt than they ever experienced. We had way more options of food than they ever experienced. And when motherfuckers got lost, we drove them to their house. We drove them to their hotels for free. They never experienced what a tailgate party was. They don't even have it in their country. Whether it was like out in like Ireland or UK, whatever, they never had a tailgate party. The party after the party in the parking lot. They never had any of that stuff. So it was a new experience for them, right? Which says so much, because they were like, I'm only here for like a week or so, and I don't want to leave America already. And I'm just like, you know what? This is the type of stuff that we should have within our country, within our culture. But when we go online, And I had a conversation with this before about how our online spaces just totally turn to the most negative, degenerate, and even political shit. Like I was saying this to somebody earlier, last week, when I was saying I remember when we could actually just hear about different shit that happened throughout America, celebrities, what happened on music, what happened on a tour that happened, whatever. And now we come to the point where political figures are now celebrities. And I remember saying I blame that shit on Barack. It started as early as Clinton, but I blame it on Barack. Peace Dynamo in the building. What's going on, Peace? How you doing today? Hey, in case you want to disappear, because I know you get a little busy too. KM says she's making ice, so I don't know if you want to grab the ice tray so she can be very steadily pouring the ice in it, because she don't want to miss a drop. So I definitely want to hold the ice tray for her so she don't miss one drop. Almost missed one. You know, she's, I know how y'all like to listen, but you're not really here. So, she just said she was gonna go make some ice. So if you want to go grab the ice tray, help her with it, because 4 hands at this point are better. You know what I mean? So you help her out with that. The Monday mania. No, just saying, just saying. The quicker she gets help, the quicker she can be back here. That's all. That's all. Like I'm talking it. I'm not talking it. She came in the moment she came here. Her first word to say that she was busy. You know what I'm saying? All the time. All the time. I don't know. Honestly, it's a compliment. It's a good compliment. I appreciate the compliment, because you know what? Most of the compliments I get normally come with you ain't shit, wrestler. That's and normally it's from KM. Like, you ain't shit. And I'm just like, you know what? I gotta just take it. That's probably the best compliment I've had in a while. So I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the compliment. Because quite frankly, like, a lot of people just want to say some of the most egregious shit when it comes to being online. So to see a decent compliment is something I'm willing to take. I think we should all be more decent. Sometimes I have to realize that when I'm dealing with people, like, I can't be decent with them, because you can't expect other people to treat you the way you want to be treated. And actually, we should talk a little bit about that, because I've had to instill this in and I had to say this to an older gentleman, which was crazy enough. Like, he's old. He's old enough. You would figure someone that would be on unk status, which is, I guess, all of us at this point, But the idea that he's like, I had to basically instill this, and I had to let him know, like, what the hell are you doing? Like, oh, like, live and let live. And I'm just like, that's not a thing. Oh, if you treat people like you want to be treated, I'm like, that's not a thing. I'm gonna say something a little bit real, because, like, for those who actually know me, I can get a little bit real. We get a little bit into it. Just because you want to treat somebody with the utmost respect doesn't mean that these people are going to turn around and treat you with the utmost respect. I came up with this concept a while ago, when they say the live and let live, or the golden rule, treat other people how you want to be treated. But that doesn't really work in the real world, because people will treat you with only the amount of respect that you have for yourself. And you have to train people how to treat you. Don't think that because you're being nice to people, that just going to inherently be nice to you, because that comes with the mindset of just thinking that people are inherently good. They're not. Now, I'm not saying they're evil, but I'm saying that they're inherently selfish. Nothing wrong with being selfish, right? But we also live in a world where it's winner take all, or dog eats dog, and we find more people willing to be in it for themselves than people who are willing to share. And I really wish it wasn't that way. And I get tired of seeing so many people who are really good-hearted and like to share all their time and their last dollar or whatever. But what they come to realize over time is that they're always being taken for granted. I think it is so, so sad. But that is the world that we do live in, and I really wish we could change some of those aspects. And it's hard to have this conversation, but especially with people who are older and didn't try to set you up for that bullshit. Like, what are you talking about? Stop it. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Appreciate you being in the building. Appreciate you being in the building. And I really wish that we could do more about it. Like I said, this is a little bit more of an open stream, so we're gonna kick it. We're gonna keep it all over the place, and we'll see what's gonna happen. You guys are normally seeing me on a little later schedule, but I've been very, very busy, so now I got to be on a little bit of an earlier kind of a tick, and for different reasons as well. So I think this is my perspective, my opinion. I have to say that so often, that you're going to have to be the type of person that's going to have to demand the kind of respect that you're looking for. And that sometimes that means you're going to have to go out of your way and start yelling or really being stern about who you are and what you will and what you won't tolerate. Good to meet you too. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're a person that want to come through and we'll have a conversation, whatever. By the way, KM, I would say remind me, but I don't know. You keep running away these days. You know what I mean? So we gotta see. I find myself more and more willing to explain what the channel is and what we do and what we're about. Or at least I find myself wanting to do that more often when I'm recording. Not necessarily for shorts, but more for videos than I am being on a live stream. Because I feel like I'm always repeating myself way too much on live stream, which is crazy because I shouldn't feel that way. But sometimes like I get a little bit annoyed that I have to do it. And we meet new people all the time. But I'm wondering if there's a easier way for me to do that. Not because I have a problem with it, but but quite frankly, because I get tired of repeating myself, and sometimes I just feel like I need something else to help me do that. You know what I mean? So how did I do that sound effect? That one with I've been doing this for just a little bit of time. I haven't been doing this as long as other creators. So I got sound effects. I got a whole bunch of different stuff that's going on. So that's how I did that. But like I said, I appreciate you for actually being here. And sometimes I have a bit of conversations with people, whether it's on the back end. Sometimes we have shows where I have conversation with people in the chat. I love to have conversation with people. It's kind of what I do for a living. And so I talk about a whole lot of multitude of things, but when it comes to being online, I can get more free with the things that I can actually talk about. It's not just like a business related kind of thing. And then on top of that, I do sometimes very randomly outside of how it used to be, I do what is considered an open panel, which I am very much against these days. And I have been trying to get more into something that I'm looking at and that I'm calling an open forum. So I don't have a problem having a conversation with people about different things, but I realize that attention is a motherfucker. Like it really is. So I got to be very careful about how people are and their addiction to attention, Outside of that, we like to have thought-provoking conversations. I'm repeating myself already, KM. We like to have thought-provoking conversations. We like to make sure that we have communication being the foremost thing that we have going on here on this platform. And honestly, I'm just not really into the fuck shit, even though a lot of people are. A lot of people are into fuck shit. A lot of people are into distractions, and then they spend hours being online in which they leave, and then they realize like they spent a whole lot of their time online and got nothing done with their time. The one thing that's so important compared to anything else that you've done is how you spend your time. And a lot of people like to waste it. That's my story, and I am sticking to it. You said that's nice. You've been scared because people are really mean to me, especially because I'm like, oh my god, ooh, why? Okay, I'm gonna say this. How how did you run across my channel? Let me just ask that, because you're like the second, if not third person that's run across my channel who is really young, really young. All right, because I gotta be the one to say it. KM, be on the lookout. This is a bolo. You said the sound effects are funny. I mean, that's that. Thank you. You said YouTube needs to allow mods to. Eh? So yeah, I think that's probably it. Well, I do have a counter against that, KM. I do, but I don't want to say it because like we don't see a lot of ish. Like I'm already moderating myself. This is crazy. This is crazy. You said doom scrolling. All right. So please don't tell me you're in your bed. Please don't tell me you're doom scrolling and you're bed riding like at the same time. Like please don't tell me you're doing that. But I'm just letting you know, because you said you're 10, you're turning 11. I'm just letting you know. This is probably not the channel for you. And I'm just letting you know that ahead of time. I got to do it for the YouTube gods as well. You know what I mean? Like, got to let them know. We do adult content over here. Nothing too crazy, things like that. But this is not for non-adults. So we have a lot of really big conversations, whatever. So if you're looking for something that's more lenient, funny, thing like that, it's not that same kind of thing. So look, he said, Jim said, hey, does your parents know you're on YouTube? They probably do. They probably do know that their child's on YouTube. So like, but I'm like, this is probably not the space for you. Just to be honest with you, this may not be the channel for you. Yeah, this may not be the channel for you. That's not to say like, like it's not anything against you, but we have a lot of adult conversations, and yeah, we don't really want that to become a problem. So just putting it out there. Like I said, I appreciate you being here. You want to keep it scrolling, that's fine. But we really don't do content that for people who are that much in the youth, which really is adult content. So appreciate you stopping by. Have a good day. And the 5, 6, 7, 8, because that is a recipe, like definite recipe. Hey, you know me. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Yeah. We're as we proceed. Come back in 10 years is wild. Come back in 10 years. Damn. Still wouldn't be okay with me drinking. That's wild. Well, what I was saying, thanks for reminding me. You said, what was I saying? What was I saying about the vertical and the other chat, right? I'm not gonna say it online. Because I can see both chats with no problem. I can see both chats, but it's not fair because I can see both chats because of StreamYard, but I can also see both chats because of the program that I worked on. So I can see both chats regardless. With that being said, I run into all kind of people because of the verticals. So typically, for some reason, YouTube has this thing where it knows how to filter, but it doesn't do a great job at filtering. So what happens is that Jessica, what's going on? Appreciate you being in the building. Appreciate you being in the building. So the problem is, KM, you remember how early it was? Because you've been here long enough. So remember how early it was, KM, when I first started showing up in spaces, and because people were now getting to know me as I was building my traction, they were like, holy shit, like this guy's just showing up. We think kind of rock with him. We kind of see what he's doing, but he's on other people's channels, blah 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 blah. And then along with you, other people started coming up with my channel, and then they were just like, what the hell is going on here? Like, but what is this? What is this garbage that we're watching him doing? Like, I know some of y'all are thinking, like, we're here. We know how he was when he was on those channels, but now he's doing his own stuff and we're watching it. We're like, do I rock with this? Like, how do I feel about this? Like, he's here. He's saying stuff. It's interesting, but he's not talking ish. Like, he's not really dogging someone. He's not really talking about people's mamas and kids and dogs and how he's gonna dox them and how he's gonna kick in their door and he's gonna butt fuck their granny.
Wait,
like,
what?
Yeah, I know. Like, he didn't say none of that stuff. Like, so it's just really, what is this guy about? And then, like, I'm gonna give him a shot because he was recommended, and then I'm just gonna sit there, and then they do like 5 minutes, and they're just like, no, I'm not liking this, and I'm gonna give him a countdown, 3, 4, 3, 2, what? Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Oh wow, yeah. That's actually pretty cool. And that's how you guys got stumbled onto me. You stayed, he made me really think about that. You know what? I'm gonna give him a shot. I'm gonna see his next live. And then you got roped in. It was like, fishing. Another one on the fucking hook. That's how it was. See, a lot of people don't take the bait because they're like, a lot of people don't take the bait because they're not taught to know what to eat. They're not taught what to eat. They are told, like, if it doesn't make you feel something, it's not nourishing. So if I am online and I am looking for content, something that might help me, something that might help another person, if I'm curious, if I'm dealing with death, if I'm dealing with being obese, if I'm dealing with trying to build weight, if I'm dealing with smoking, if I'm dealing with over drinking and indulging, if I'm dealing with the fact that I can't get over that I'm a junior high schooler and I can't, well, let me not say junior high school, that I am a early college student that just finished getting out of high school and I can't stop thinking about women in my spank bank. I don't know what to do when they get online. And what happens is that they're going to run across all the loudmouths. Going to turn around and say, well, the reason why you can't do this is because you ain't shit. You're a piece of shit. Your mother ain't shit. Your father ain't shit. Or he was never there. Your sister, she can't help you because she ain't shit. And your brother, you can't even be around her because she's a big booty bandit as well. And it's like, so what do? You got to get your shit together because you ain't a shit, man. And you need to go subscribe to the Red Pill. And it's like, and then it may be on a very light Tuesday, maybe even a very drunken Monday, you'll run across someone like me and you're like, I'm just bored. I'm just doom scrolling on the internet. I'm doom scrolling on the internet, holding my meat in my hand. And I just ran across this channel and I just see this lame looking creator. And he said something that I didn't think about before. And you know what? I don't think there's anything special about him. I don't think there's anything special about his content. I don't think there's anything special about his channel. But he said something that made me it made me think, you know what? I wonder what else he's gonna say. And that's how people typically run across my content. Not because I'm here to rage bait you, not because, I'm not gonna tell you the reason why you're not doing all this is because you're a fat piece of shit. Like, it's not what I'm doing. But I'm also not telling you, you know what? You can do better. Let me do this part. Let me do close up. It's not your fault. It is not your fault. You were put into a world that you did not agree to be in. And it's the boomer's fault. It is your grandmother's fault. It is your great grandfather's fault. It is your mom's fault. It is, it's your older sister's fault, because everybody above you should have been giving you the game, and they let you fall to the wayside. It's almost like they wanted you to fail. And I'm here for you. I'm here to let you know that all you got to do is get your money up, get your weight up. All we're going to tell you to do is to sleep with a whole bunch of women. We're going to tell you that all you got to do is fuck over everybody that you ever run across. Your best friend that you came up with, that he was back to back with you when you had to fight 6 guys in the parking lot. You got to fuck him over too. You got to fuck over everybody. This is a dog eat dog world. And you know what? It's not even dog eat dog anymore, because we are in a gynocentric democracy. So that means it's cat on cat. Either you're a pussy on below or you're the pussy on top. Which one do you want to be? If I were you, because I'm an alpha cat, I'm going to be the pussy on top, with sprinkles and a cherry on top. And I'm going, every cherry that's on top of every sprinkle sundae that I run across, I pop every one of those cherries. You know why? Because I'm the guy that you need to listen to here on the internet. This is what we run across on a regular, fucking slow day. This is what we run across. This is what we run across on a regular basis. And honestly, I can't beat that. I can we just be honest? I can't beat that. Like, it's too much.
Wait, what?
I can't top that. I can't top a room that immediately when you walk in, you go, "Oh, what is this room around? What's this room about?" Okay, that's a decent background. He's a handsome guy, and then they look down and they go, "Oh, there's only like 10 people watching.
No.
I need to leave. I can't get what I get here because there's only like 5 people watching. I need to go. Oh, he's only got what? Huh? Less than 100? Less than 10? Less than 1,000 subscribers? Let me think about this. I can't do it. I can't do it. He can't help me. He can't help me with the fact that I'm not getting anything in my life. He can't help with the fact that my boyfriend left me, that my balls is itchy, that my parents are getting divorced, that my job and my coworkers don't like me. He can't help with none of that shit. Well, what makes you think that you're great at what you do, Mr. Resla, fake Tesla? And I'm like, you know what? Let me tell you why. And then when I do, motherfuckers is like, I didn't expect that. And then you know what they do, right? They didn't expect it. But the first thing they do is because I told them the truth. They're mad. They're mad. Talk to the guys, you say something that they don't like, but they know it's the truth. They're like, yep. All the time. And I'm just like, I'm okay with the fact that you're calling me that and everything. Not that it's true, but also, what did I say that's wrong to the point where you can't fix your own shit. And they're mad. They're mad. They're big fucking mad because they don't really have an answer at the end of the day. And I get it. I understand. And then they're like, and then for the people who are casually here who do like to watch, then you get the junkies. We know what kind of junkies they are. We turn around and they go, oh, well, I could debate you on it. You just need to the keyword debate. Drop the link. Just drop the link, and I'll show you. I'll show you what's what. I'm gonna come through, and I'm gonna debate you, and I'm gonna show you my big ding-a-ling. And it's like, okay. First of all, I don't like that. Just to put it out there, I don't like that. But then they show up. They get onto the stream. You give them an opportunity. You give them an opportunity. And when they get up there, they don't make anything about the conversation. They make it all about them, nothing close to the conversation. They're being Skeletor. They're up here, they're just showing themselves and exposing themselves to the crowd. They're just out here and they're just doing this to the crowd. You know what? Here's what they're doing here. The women are no different. They just come out here and they try your patience. Now I just be looking at you like, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. So you don't really have anything to say about what we're talking about and all kind of stuff. You just want to sit here and you just want to sit there and just do whatever. So what about the conversation? Well, it's not about the conversation anymore. Now it's about the fact that you put me up here. And I'm just like, you know what? KM, no chaser. Whether it's it could be a blind or it can be whatever. Like anyone new, whatever. Just let you know they are being Skeletor. What do I mean by they being Skeletor? This is what I mean by they being Skeletor. They come through on your page, on your channel, and they sling their meat around to ejaculate all their nonsense onto the viewers, hoping that they're going to be able to get a following. They are the verbal porn stars that show up on people's panels, streams, Discords, whatever. That's them. And I just go, yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not deal with that. I'd rather just not deal. And then people get mad. Oh, Resla, you don't want to deal with I wanted to know what they were gonna say. Like, Resla, you're not gonna do no more panels. I'm like, I have no reason to want to do panels. And here. No, I heard you. All right, I hear you. Yeah. I'd rather not. Especially from people who are not even, let's be honest, bold enough to even put their faces on the fucking internet. I'm just not. N-O-T not. I am not fucking interested. They have no problem being online and talking hella dog shit about all kind of things under the sun, and you don't even see their fucking faces? And I'm supposed to take you seriously? Like, seriously? No, that's not happening. I'm not doing all that. I'm not going on my way to take you seriously. I'm not going to do any of that shit whatsoever. Why would I? Why should I? And let's be honest, most people that we had up here just want to talk about themselves. Like, you're so vain. I guess you thought this stream was about you. You're so vain. Like, and you can just easily start a fucking whole channel. It's free to start a YouTube channel. You could just be doing your whole shit yourself. You could just be starting your own channel. But I can't because I'm too afraid to get my own following. I don't think I'm worthy enough to get people to watch me, so I just rather go to your place and then show my meat. Yeah, they sling their meat around. This is why I've adapted the new thing that when people show up and all they want to do is sling their meat around to the viewers, because they don't care about the topics. They don't care about anything. They just care about having eyes on them so they can sling their meat around. And this is why I am dubbing them being skeletal. They come in, they sling their meat around, and then they leave. They run out the door. And if they don't run out the door, because most of them do, they run out the door, and if they're not, they have to wait for someone to kick them out the door. It's the guy that comes through, goes to the strip club, tries to fondle the fucking strippers, likes to flash his meat when they're on the dance floor, and then wonders, but he gets mad because the bouncers got to throw him out. Like, did you not know the rules? The same way how I have a problem with people that just, because they don't have any skin in the game, right? Other than the fact that they're fucking it up for the people that they're watching. The fact that they come through and they do what? I'm going to say anything I want, do whatever I want. And I go, and then when the person, let's just say a content creator, right? Let's just say myself. If I'm just like, you know what? This is just not worth it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm out. Let's close the doors. I'm out. I'm done with all this. You know what they're going to say? He left. Why did he leave? Now I don't have anyone to watch. He was my favorite. She was my favorite. On Thursdays, Fridays, Mondays, Tuesdays, on the Sabbath. He was the first, like the only people that I like to watch who was consistent, who I would stroke my meat to. And now I can't because they left. Why did they leave? You're the problem. You're why we left. What's good? Welcome. You're a little bit late. You're a little bit, you know, when I say a little bit, I mean a lot. I mean, like, you're like on Negro time late. Like, you're really late. But like almost a whole hour. You know, this, especially someone who's been in the workforce for a while, you know we would dock your pay at this point. You are extremely late. Don't even begin to ask for anyone to catch you up. Don't even do so. Because I have that same rule for everybody else. Don't you fucking do it. Hey, so what we talking about here? You know what I say? Catch up. Oh, wait. Sorry. You can't scroll back. Can't do it. The same way how people come in here and they see, oh, it's not enough people. I'm leaving. And don't even know that they might actually be sleeping on someone who's going to be their next favorite creator. And they're going to say, you remember me when I was there? And then you was talking to the winch, and you was talking to this guy. I think his name was No Zero Chaser. Like, you mean No Chaser? Like, it was like, yeah, it was N0 Chaser. I'm like, oh, you mean No Chaser? Like, yeah, that guy. And it was a crazy mama who was being very rational. And you remember me? And I'm like, I don't remember you. Don't expect to talk to me now that like the numbers is up there, because you weren't there when we was building. You weren't there when we was building, and I get it. It's all right. The same way how I talk to a lot of young ladies who do, believe it or not, I talk to a lot of young ladies who do social media, and they're just like, oh yeah, I'm blowing up quickly. And I'm like, well, you know why you're blowing up quickly, right? They're like, yeah, I do. And I'm like, because the majority of people who watch YouTube are desperate men. Horny, desperate men. This is why, listen, women will blow up quick on YouTube. I said this a long time ago. I keep saying it. And they're like, Resla, how could you say that? You're sexist. Like, KM, if you start redone your channel and you wore something just a slightly bit skimpy, slightly, if you even if you didn't wear anything skimpy, if you just gave the promise that you might show a nipple one day. I mean, think about it. It's like Janet Jackson. How many men have been fondling themselves, have been swearing up and down that they love Janet and all her music, and been wearing that they've been kissing her picture, and they gotta buy a whole new picture because they already done fucked up that picture because they jizzed on it, and they've been begging for a nipple. And then when the Justin Timberlake thing happened with her, they were sitting on TiVo going back and forth trying to find the perfect angle, the perfect stop time to be able to see a nipple, and they couldn't. Like, this is how easy it is for women. This is how a bad baby can become a millionaire in less than 6 hours. This is how motherfuckers is looking at what's her face, the OnlyFans chick who make a lot of money, and I don't think she's ever been fucked on social media, because no one ever told me that she got fucked on social media, because I know niggas that probably watch her that would have been told me, like, what's her fucking name? Who's the OnlyFans chick? The slow blind-headed chick that people swear is so fine that I don't really find that fine. She's cute, but I don't think she's fine. Who's the look? You know what? Now you got me look. Now I have to look for it. I can't believe I got to do this. Leading OnlyFans girl. What's her fucking name? I can't remember her name. Oh, that's showing me some random girl I never seen before. Nope. Never saw you. Oh, you cute as fuck. That's a nice picture you got. You cute as fuck. Oh my god. I will not subscribe to OnlyFans. You fine as fuck. You got a body on you. God damn. Oh shit. She got a body on her. Scroll down. What's her name? I'm not even seeing her. Who are all these? By the way, you people might want to say a lot of different shit, but OnlyFans is dominated by white women. I'm looking. I just literally got on FeedSpot for the top 100 OnlyFans models in 2026, and I see a lot of white women. This Asian is what? How far is she down? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you're Spanish. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She's number 10. She got a nice little body, and she tatted as fuck too. She is tatted as fuck. She got a nice little. I refuse to sign up for OnlyFans. I refuse it. I made a promise to KM. I made a promise to KM. I am not gonna sign up for OnlyFans until I start my official OnlyFans channel, and we start the whole Sunday Sundays. I already said that. I'm not gonna start. I got a profile. I have a profile on OnlyFans, folks. I do have a profile. I do have a profile on OnlyFans, but I refuse to put out content, to pay for the OnlyFans subscription, to start doing content so that people can come review my shit so I could drop links and everything. I refuse to do it. I do have a link because I have a profile on OnlyFans, but I have not paid for the service that I can start dropping shit, because we're not at that point yet. All right, we're not at that point. And I tell you, when we do, we are immediately dropping Sunday Sundays. We're gonna have other content, but Sunday Sundays is definitely gonna be the number one. Because here's the thing: most of y'all are bored on Sundays. Like, you're bored on Sundays, so you be guaranteed at least like every other week. I can't guarantee you every week. But every other week you will get a Sunday Sundays. All right. Yeah, I promised KM. I made a promise. If we blow up and we have to go on OnlyFans, then we'll do a Sunday Sundays. Because she's got to be like She's got to be like my producer, maybe like producer. She got to find the girls. Like, I mean, if Fresh and Fit could do it right, like she got to find the girls or whatever, or like like I don't know. Maybe she's the camera woman. Maybe she's my key grip. That pause. Key grip is something totally different in production. It's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is, KM. A key grip is totally something different. I just thought about it right now. That was crazy when I said it. And if you don't work in production, you don't know what a key grip. No, you're not my pimp. You can't be my pimp. That's something I'm not gonna allow. You can't be my pimp. But you can't be my. Now that I think about it, you can't be my key grip either. Maybe a shop steward. I'd rather have you more closer to the deck so that you can be closer to the actual action or closer to the actual direction of what needs to be going on. So you'll be like, like the actual director or co-director or something. But like, you can't be a key grip though. Like, I thought the title, you can't be a key grip. You can't. People get the wrong idea. You know what I mean? So. Oh, see, now I'm seeing more Asians. I got this Asian over here. Aria is an Asian. Kylie is an Asian. I don't know. Harleen? Harleen. Who the fuck is Harleen? Are you Spanish? Are you Indian? Are you what? Like, I can't tell. But you got some cakes. You got some nice cakes on you. The one little picture profile. I refuse to sign up. You are not going to catch me like that. We're not doing that. But I see a lot of white women. Why can't I find the chick I'm looking for? Okay. No, obviously, Lisa. She was on Pierce Morgan too. What the fuck is her name? You guys know her name. What's her name? By the way, this is how you know I don't be watching porn.
Wait, what?
I don't even know who the fuck. What fuck her name is? Top only fans since let me do last year. Top OnlyFans. It's not even her. I got a black woman up here. Holy shit. There's a black woman up here was like, oh, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Top OnlyFans millionaires in 2025. Wait, why she like Cardi B? No, this is some fan shit. Yeah, it's some fan shit. I see right now. Yeah, it's holy shit. Oh shit, I'm wrong. Yo, Cardi B was on OnlyFans? I didn't even know that. There's no fucking way. Cardi B, well, hold on. Let me just do. Not that I care about Cardi B. I'm just surprised. I never knew that. Cardi B was on OnlyFans, y'all. I didn't even know that. She's not really my thing. She's not my take. Nah, if they had said Nicki Minaj, you know what I mean? Like, Nicki Minaj, I would have been like, all right, I guess, I get it. Cardi B, I don't care. But yeah, Cardi B was on, OnlyFans. She charged $4.99 a month for subscriptions? Ain't no way. $4.99 a month she charged? Cardi B charged for this is about 2025. She launched her OnlyFans on 2020 during the pandemic. Her subscriptions were $4.99 a month. After joking that it was gonna be $10, but it was really $4.99 a month. Cardi B did that. This is before she did wet ass pussy. She was on OnlyFans for for less than $5. She took the 1 cent tax the same way how fucking KM does it. She didn't even charge the whole 5 since 2020. That's wild. I never knew. I never knew. No, prices don't vary. I'm looking at it here online. It's verified. It's verified. So it's not prices may vary. Squirting may vary, but prices didn't. And her words were, I just wanted a platform where I can show a little bit more day to day. A little bit more day to day. Are you telling me you're day to day gooning? And by the way, that quote from her is 2 years later, 2022. That quote was 2 years later. 2 years later. I am stunned. I did not know. Now, I need to know, right? Nicki Minaj, I need to know. I need to know for research purposes. I need to know for research purposes if Nicki Minaj was. I just need to know for research purposes. Like, it's crazy that Cardi B was on it. Like, I just need to know if Nicki was on it, No. Nicki Minaj was never on OnlyFans or had an OnlyFans account. Rumors or fake profiles only are false. She was never on the platform. You know what? Shout out you, Nicki. I would have never wanted to go to take a look at that anyway.
Wait, what?
I would have never ever subscribed to an OnlyFans that had Nicki's cheeks on the platform. I would have never I would have never done that. I just wanted to know if she had any self-respect at any point. I would have never done that though, for sure. For sure. It would have never happened. It is what it is. So, yeah. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. What do you mean by this? What do you mean? Remember to stay hydrated. It's fucking summertime. She's like out in like, I don't know. Well, why would you say she would? Don't they have like well water and shit out there? Like, what are we talking about? Yes. I don't want to hear it's hot for sure. You ain't got to worry about fucking dodging streets because the sunlight that's bouncing off of a fucking skyscraper's building windows is cooking you on the sidewalk. Like, you're not dealing with that. Like, you could just hide in the shade of a tree. You can hide behind some foliage. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you can hide in your house. Like, we gotta walk around with umbrellas, and the umbrellas are melting. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about here? Mama's fine. She's fine. She is okay. The rest of us has got to worry about fucking bacon out here, all right? I shouldn't have to worry about getting dressed. I have to go do anything, and I gotta sit out here and get on the train and everything. And I'm sitting here dressing nice, smelling nice, but I'm not baking and sweating on the damn train platform, sitting up here humming slave hymns. Ooh, is this entering going to show way in the water? Eyes stinging from your own sweat. Come on now. Come on now. You don't know. You don't know that. A squirrel. You say where Penelope at? I don't know. In I don't know where Penelope at. In her bed, face down, ass up. I don't know. Like I don't know what she's doing. I'm not her keeper. I am not Penelope's keeper. Wherever Penelope is and what she's doing, I'm sure she's probably fine. She's probably fine. She's probably being taken care of really well. Like, fuck what I know. We do our own thing over here. We said go ask. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, I forget. You're right. Yeah, I remember Blind saying something like that. Yeah, she went toxic now, so you gotta ask Toxic. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm not sub to him or anything. So her and her man's deleted their channels. That means they're completely off YouTube, and that means they don't want nothing to do with YouTube anymore. So I guess it's either they both took themselves out kind of situation, or it is a Romeo and Juliet type of shit or whatever, whatever. It's kind of either way, nothing that I'm worried about, like what is love? Baby, don't hurt them. Don't hurt them. And the squirrels and the rabbits and the chickens and the cats and the skunks. Whatever was going on in the relationship, I don't fucking care. I just it's people come, people go. It'd be the worst of times and it'd be the best of times. Since I didn't know that and they deleted their channels and everything, here's what you shouldn't be asking me where Penelope is. You should be asking Blind how he feels about it. You should be asking Blind how he feels about that. It's not me. It has nothing to do with me. Yeah, good for them. They busy or some shit like that, Fuck. They doing their own thing. Whatever that thing is. What am I supposed to say? I just want to know why anyone asked me. Shit. I was never that close to her. You said they got ran out of YouTube. Did they? I don't think they did. I don't think they did, though. I'll be honest with you. If they would have been ran out of YouTube, they would have been ran out a long time ago. Penelope had been in her spaces, whatever the space. People came to me with a whole bunch of stuff, and I just kept it to myself. I was just like, I got nothing to do with me. If Penelope was gonna run off of YouTube, it would have happened a long time ago. If Toxic was gonna get ran out of YouTube, it would have happened a long time ago. So I think this was a mutual decision, especially if they both got rid of their channels. I think it's mutual. I didn't even know it happened. Like, I don't know what that means. And I'll be honest with you, Squirrel. I don't give a fuck. I gotta be honest with you. It doesn't matter to me. I was never a part of that drama. So it really doesn't matter to me what happened to them. It really doesn't. Like I'm not with that drama bullshit, whatever. I really don't care. That's their business. Or apparently you guys' business because you follow all that shit. I don't know anything about the spaces that they came from. I just know how they ran across me. And then even when they ran across me, they kept their distance, which means that worked out well for me. Like, so I never cared. Like, I'm happy that it never really got on my doorstep. Every time, like, they had to get to my porch, but they never made it onto the actual, like, netting is here, porch door is there, but they never opened the door to get onto the porch. And I'm fine with that. Most people don't make it that far. Except for KM, because KM be knocking on that fucking door. Like, so she's actually on the porch. Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. What were we talking about? Because none of that shit means anything to me. It never did. And it never will. This is what I say all the time. All you gotta do is outlast somebody. And all you gotta do is outlast somebody is just, well, I'm not gonna say it because you know, people don't be catching the hints. What's been kind of random? What are we supposed to be? Oh no, there's no thing to talk about today. I am working on something else going on, and I don't know how people are gonna feel about it. I don't know how people are gonna feel about it. I just know that people be sitting there talking about, oh, don't leave YouTube, and I'm just like, I don't want to leave YouTube, and I don't want to leave YouTube right now. But if I have to, I will. I'm just kind of trying to keep myself afloat because, quite frankly, YouTube don't pay me squat because I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a full-time streamer, content creator, or anything. I barely get by fucking being on my Twitch. And in fact, what is my Kick doing right now? I'm not even signed into Kick. That's to let you know how much I really be paying attention to this whole thing because I be on my own thing. I be all by myself. So yeah, so there you go. Oh shit, I came up with some followers. I appreciate you. Thank you for the followers. Thank you. It's gonna be a long journey. A long journey. I appreciate you guys following me on Kick. I just wish you guys would be a little bit more, just a teeny little bit more active because I do see that there are people who are watching me, but I wish you'd be a teeny weeny bit more active when it comes to the chat because it's gonna matter as well to spreading out. But it is what it is. Resla, you say what? So wait, what? What you said? Sorry, I can't read you on one. I'm starting to look at you on the other. So you want to talk to your mods? I don't know if I can talk to my mods because you be getting all the notifications late, and then KM, when she does show up, she gotta go make ice. Like, I don't know. We don't know where Jeremy at. He climbed the mountain, then he climbing some girl's nipples, then he's never really around. It's very difficult to know. By the way, I don't even know about all the other mods. Like I'm gonna have to really start taking away wrenches because like I can't really say who's doing what, because most of the time I'm just kind of modding myself. I'm just really modding myself most days. So I don't know. Talk to what do you guys want me to talk to you about? Because I got other things I be trying to work on or things that I want to implement. But I'm like, if there is no cohesiveness, if there's no game plan, if there's no real getting it all together so that we can get to the same path, then it's not really much to talk about. You know what I mean? Because I don't think a lot of us are just not really on the same game plan because we're just busy either with life or we're busy doing other shit. And it's not like I can say or be like, oh, I need you to guys do whatever, because we're just not there. We don't have that type of dynamic. Like, honestly, most people are being mods just to do whatever. And for me, actually, you know what? Thank you for reminding me, Mama. Thank you for letting me know. You need to go. You do. You do. You do. And you do. Here we go. Thank you for reminding me, Mama. So I be trying to figure out things I want to do, because even when I want to do things, not everybody sees things the same way, which means that if people can't see the same things the same way as me on my own stream, that means I'm doing all the work my goddamn self. So tell me, what kind of meeting should I be having with people, Mama? Because here's my thing. If you guys are afraid to be abrasive, mean, and make sure that you hold down the shit when it needs to be held down, what's the point? If you guys are afraid of not being liked, what's the point? If you guys just want to be online and you want to just have friends and be friends and kumbaya, even though you know not everybody's gonna like you anyway, but you want to do yourself the utmost and make sure that you're a motherfucking Care Bear, what's the point? See, it doesn't matter. I tell people, do not make me a mod, because if I know your channel and I know what you're about, I'm fucking taking them down. I'm taking the motherfuckers down. But most people who I run across, most people who I run across, people who have mod wrenches, are on channels that people turn around and say, let anything happen, which means there's no reason to have a moderator. There's no reason. There is no reason to have a moderator on a space that's a free-for-all. There's no fucking reason. There is no reason to have a moderator on a free-for-all. It's like you asking to have a bouncer at an orgy. It's an orgy. What the fuck is he supposed to do? What the fuck is she supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? So the majority of time, I'm doing shit myself. And sometimes, here's the sad part about it. Sometimes shit goes down literally in the chat with mods there and shit don't get done. And I'm the one doing it. I gotta watch, read, interact, and handle business. And I be seeing mods in my chat that don't be doing squat. I gotta be honest with you. And sometimes I gotta be like, maybe they walked away. Maybe they're making ice. Maybe they're sitting on the squatty potty. I don't know. I can't say sit here and watch I can't do that, because most likely you're not just watching my stream. If anything, you probably put me on mute. You're reading the chat, you put me on mute, and then you're watching someone else's stream. Like, it's probably true. You're probably like, Resla, I'm here. Put me on mute so you can read the chat, but you're really listening to someone else's stream and you're dilly-dallying on someone else's stream. And I can't be mad at that. I'm like, you know what? I can't say shit, because you know what? I've done it in the past. So I can't be mad. And if you're trying to spread love everywhere, then you can't concentrate everywhere. You're a little bit of here. It's like, you can't be a really good hoe when your mind is like scattered. I'm thinking about what my next appointment is. I'm thinking about the guy who gave me good dick last week. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna eat later tonight. I'm thinking about, oh, when I get off the shift, hopefully I make the extra $50 to give to the pimp. So your mind is scattered instead of being the best hoe you can be. That's the way it is. So I can't fault you. I can't say I'm your pimp and I'm you here because I'm breaking you them dollars. You know what I mean? Like I can't do that because, but I also can say that we can't even get there because, you know, I can't promise you them dollars. So that means I gotta say, I gotta take what I can get, which means I gotta do a lot of work on my own. Don't say Lordy days. Don't say Lordy days, because it's true. It's 100% true. It is what it is. And we just gotta rock with it the way that it is. It's not an insult, it's just a reality. I gotta take care of what I gotta take care of. And on top of that, to make matters worse, YouTube is not very fucking forthcoming with my horizontals. So that means unless I start doing a whole lot of mobile first streams, most of y'all don't get my fucking content. Because YouTube treats the internet now like everybody's disabled. Like, so if you're not on a phone, and then well, I'm listening to a stream and I'm watching. Do you understand? Outside of my sound effects, if I did anything else on the stream, people who are vertical, who are phone, would never see it. You guys won't see it. In fact, you guys see like the messages that come up from the chat on the side, right? Phone people won't see that unless I literally click on your shit here, right? They're not gonna see it. They're not gonna see it. So what should I do? Change up my entire platform so it can be strictly mobile, and then you guys who actually sit down and actually watch a lot of stuff going, you guys gotta suffer. So I'd be leaving it alone. I just be doing my own thing, and I let it rock that way. Plus, I got to deal with all the weird people who never really know me or never really saw me, and then I got to deal with all their weird stuff as well. I got to deal with the people who are like, well, what's this about? I get the people who come in and, like we just saw earlier, came in early and they got to speak a whole different language, which we're not going to translate, by the way. Let YouTube, Google figure that shit out. And because people that turn on and go, oh, I think this is great, but I don't really know what's going on. And blah, 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 blah. Or you got to worry about the people that come in and because they see a black person and because they're butthurt because their sister or their mother or their girlfriend, they lost their girlfriend to a fucking black guy, you know, fucking big dick nigga with his fucking shit dragging on the floor. Then they got to get mad and they got to come to the next black guy stream they see. And then they got to turn around and start spamming slurs thinking that it's going to get me upset. You know what? When I see the next, I'm going to go online and I'm going to circulate the YouTube street. And when I see the next black guy show them, I'm going to say nigga. And then he going to get mad. And I'm going to get my dick hard. And that's going to make me feel good about me losing Katie. When the truth of the matter is that Katie's not thinking about you. Your mom's not thinking about you because she's getting bent over by a black guy as well. And it's not going to help the fact that your parents got a divorce. It's not going to help the fact that your sister's been swallowing. And she's been on her A game. She's been going up in life. She's been succeeding on black men. And you're going to have to get over that. And I said what I said. I said what I said. And that's how the Beckys be crumbling. That's not my problem, though. That's your problem at the end of the day. And we got to deal with all comers. We got to deal with those who have genuine questions, those who actually want to engage properly. We got to deal with those who are racist. We got to deal with people who are actually interested in all. But then we also got to deal with the knuckleheads that they don't know what communication is. All they know how to do is argue. And most people argue from a very bad fucking position because they do not, N-O-T not, know how to listen. They don't know how to listen. Most people I run across, especially here online, are interested in just hearing their own voice, not necessarily caring about what the actual conversation is. We see it all the time. I'm like, did I say that? Well, that was inferred. Was it? Or is that how you just heard it in your head? And then they really get, like, especially those who are like really racist, like they get mad, like, how dare this chickaboo actually hear me properly and quote me to lie? I'm just like, yeah, go figure. Not surprised. Most people are not arguing against me. They're literally arguing against themselves. Can I just be honest with you? I hear a point. I point the point back at them. They get mad and they get into a whole tirade. And I just hear them argue their own points. And I'm just like, just be able to substantiate that. And they're mad. They get fucking mad. How you going to tell me? Because this is what you said. That's how I'm going to tell you. Because this is what you said. And there's nothing else for me to say about that. This is what you said. If you have a problem with that, change up what you said. But because a lot of people are new, the things that they don't also get from me is care, mercy, and grace. You didn't block who? Who said that Ruck is blocked? Where did that shit come from? Who said Ruck is blocked? You said Ruck trying to get into the chat, but he's blocked. I literally just went to my list. Ruck is not blocked. Ruck has never been blocked. Ruck is not blocked. Oh shit, Ruck is blocked. Who blocked Ruck? Who blocked Ruck? Whoa. Somebody blocked Ruck. Somebody blocked Blind. Who blocked these people? Somebody blocked Ruck and somebody blocked Blind. Who else is in here? Hold up. Let me save this right now. Now I gotta go look through my list. Who did that? Now you got me more of a reason to have to check the people who got mod status. That's crazy. You're not supposed to be blocked. Why are you blocked? Yes, you're supposed to be blocked. You're supposed to be blocked. Interesting. Somebody blocked 4 people that were not supposed to be blocked. He shouldn't be blocked. There were 4 people who were blocked who shouldn't be blocked. There's a mod in here who's a little bit more zealous than they should be. Which one is it? Was it good, Joe? You said audit. Well, there's no way that Joe could have did it. There's absolutely a mod that did that. That's crazy. I've never blocked Ruck. The fact that Ruck was blocked is crazy. And Blind was blocked. I didn't block Blind either. That's interesting. Huh. And I wonder when that happened. Who and when did that happen? Hmm. I had a person with 2 accounts named Penelope. I know this one, but what's this other one? You guys are losers. You guys are fucking losers. The way how you sit up there just using other people's names to running around and do shit, like, you guys are really fucking losers. I'm just be honest with you. Free the ginger ruck. I appreciate your ruck, but like, I didn't block you. I don't know who blocked you. If I didn't read that, I would have never known that you were blocked. I don't know who did that. I appreciate for the 5, man. That's crazy. You guys are fucking losers. Damn. I'm looking at somebody I just recently blocked, and they're fucking changed their name. That's crazy. They didn't change their profile, but they changed their fucking name. You guys are so sad. So fucking sad. So fucking sad. And I mean, I don't get it. Like, I have this account, and I have one more account that I use as a bot account. So, like, literally, when you guys see me type this shit, that's it. Like, then you see that it's just 2 accounts. It's me and this account. That's all. You guys who sit there and got all your account. I know. That's why I know a lot of you motherfuckers is out here. Just you got different accounts that you got your porn hubs and everything else. Like, you just sitting out there just jerking off all the time, and you find other reasons just harass and trouble. Sad motherfuckers. Why? Like this, I'm looking at my list grow deeper. It's just got more and more names. And the more I look through this list, I'm like, I see profile pictures, but I'm seeing the names are different. You are so fucking sad. And that's what let you know, like, I would say that you just gotta go out and touch grass, but I realize it's over for you. OVAH. I know now. I know for sure. Touching grass is not enough. Getting yourself off the opiates is not enough. You guys are on opiates. You guys need to touch grass. You guys need to get some pussy. Like, cause it's the guys. It's not women. It's the guys. You men are sad and pathetic. This shit is crazy. What is it? Your sister's not fucking you anymore? What's going on? All these random and I'm like, it's guys. That's a damn shame. I expected like a lot of women hating on me. It's the guys. And by the way, one of you mods are guilty. For Ruck and Blind, one of you are built. I don't know who it is, but one of you are fucking guilty. Like, one of you are guilty. I don't know who it is, but one of you did that. I'm not online enough to actually know. But one of you guys did that. That's crazy. You said you timed out Blind one time for fun, like 1 minute. Oh, that was more than 1 minute. That's for sure. Somebody put him out like indefinitely, more than 24 hours. You have a guess who blocked you? Huh. Who knows? Who knows? You remember, I just started taking away wrenches literally today. So it's hard to say. And even the wrenches that I just pulled are wrenches that I don't see often. That's why I just started pulling them. That's crazy. I literally have a very small selection of wrenches. I have a very small selection of wrenches. But somebody did it. Because I just got rid of like 3 wrenches. Interesting enough. Could have been by mistake. Could have been. It could have been by mistake. I mean, I'm guilty for blocking by mistake, but normally I go right back in and I unblock them. No, KM already she already tried to clear her name. She said nope. She said it wasn't her. So sorry, Blind. You can't use her. She just finished turned around, started to clear her name ahead of time. I could barely get KM to stay in the chat. She's sitting there making fucking igloos and shit in the background. Fucking ice sculpture, fucking ballerinas and shit. Now I know it was something weird because I'm trying to figure out what would Ruck do in order for someone to block him. See, that's why I know it's something crazy. What would Ruck have to do for someone to go out there with to block him? That's what's wild. That's how I for sure it was not me. Like, what the fuck would Ruck have to do for it? What? That's the shit that's wild. Ruck, exactly. Like, what the fuck were, like, this is what I'm saying, like, no chase, like, somebody did it. Like, what did Ruck, what would Ruck have to say for that to happen? That's crazy. Like, did Ruck really offend somebody in the chat for a mod to block him? Like, what? And you know, here's the funny part about it. Maybe they meant to block somebody else out, but they blocked Ruck. That's also possible. I said it myself. I have a habit where I end up blocking somebody by accident, but I end up going back to unblock them. But if somebody else blocked somebody and didn't let me know, I can't know who's being blocked. You know what I mean? So if somebody accidentally blocked somebody and didn't let me know, hey, I accidentally blocked somebody, Resla, then I can't say I can go back to actually unblock them. So that can happen as well. But I would expect it. I would expect my mods, if they accidentally block somebody, to let me know. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something we should be doing. Jealousy, your luxurious locks. Is that what happened? The ginger glory. Oh, okay. All right. Is that what it is? All right. Here's where we're gonna. How much time we got on the clock today? Plus, we can undo it if we notice. Well, I don't think everybody knows that they can undo it, Cam. I'll be honest with you. I don't think everybody can know. I don't think everybody knows that they can undo it. I think some people are just used to blocking or timing out and they just kind of move on. I don't think everybody knows that they can. So it took me a little bit. I want to say it took me like at least close to a month before I realized, like, oh shit, I can undo it. Yeah, it took me a while. Because you know what's so crazy about it? When I first learned that, KM, I blocked myself from another account. I blocked my account from another account. I would have mod wrenches on 2 accounts. And I was talking, one from my phone, one from my desktop. And I saw my phone one and I said, I didn't mean to put that there. And I blocked it. And I was like, oh, how do I get it back? And it took me a while. I did that on the LA Wilkes channel. So it took me a while before I realized how to do it. Now you wish you would have done it to us as a mofo gonna. Wow. See, not seeing that. You see what you're doing, Blind? You see what you're doing? Creating unnecessary enemies. Unnecessary. Tell you what, since I don't really got anything going on for this stream, and I don't know if I'm really I can't really say if I'm gonna keep the stream or not. We'll see, because it's not really anything topic based. What I'm gonna do is real quick, because I can hear my girl moving around for whatever reason, which means I got a little bit of time on my hands before she's got something she's got to do. Here's what I'm gonna do. And by the way, not that I think that anybody is there, but this is gonna happen on the kick side as well. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. And be very careful about what you think that you want to talk to me about, if you have anything to talk about at all. If not, don't bother at all. I already talk about attention and energy junkies as it is, so be very particular about what we're doing over here. But there goes the link right there. I am going to be right back, because I got to figure out what the hell she's doing in the background before we continue on. And yeah, I'm gonna go from there. So give me a quick moment, and I will be right back with y'all.
Yeah. 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 Life and laws, choice and cost. Somebody waking up. Same time, somebody somewhere realizing they gave too much. Yeah, that's how it go. And people swear they didn't know. Like the signs ain't been there the whole time. Just moving slow. Yeah. See, I don't watch people talk like they want peace. They manufacture confusion just to feel hard to reach. Seen pride where intelligence like the tail of the skies. Whole personality built around never being surprised. Seen people call it growth when it's really retreat. Call it healing when it's distance with a prettier speech. Call it standards when it's filled with better posture and tone. Whole life curated just to never feel fully known. I seen soft people play hard people collapse. Seen men call it logic while emotion leak through the cracks. Yeah, seen women call it intuition when control's in the room. Everybody want the truth until it start sounding like you. This ain't just talk, this pattern work, this pressure red. This what people do when they starving but don't know what they need. It's for the ones at the crossroads, dressed in self-respect, still using other people's eyes to decide what they reflect. And what is life? A bunch of versions fighting for air. A bunch of I'm fines piled up in a body that's barely there. A bunch of names, roles, labels, stories people protect. And most of what they call self is just what they ain't questioned yet. Resla is life. That quiet thought that don't leave when the room get loud. Resla is life. That feeling when the truth land and your pride sit down. Resla is life. A mirror with pressure, no filter, no soft disguise. Resla is life. What people avoid when they swear they're self-aware inside. I'm like watching somebody laugh through a life they don't respect. Like I'm just figuring it out when really they scared of what's next. I'm like every almost choice that still haunts you at 2 a.m. Like I could have been that version if you moved before it ended. I'm like realizing too late that comfort got a body count. Like staying still so long you forget what the doubt's about. Yeah. I'm like potential with a shelf life. Windows closing in silence. Like indecisions dressed as peace while your future die from compliance. I'm like every friendship's built on access instead of care. Like people saying I got you as long as it's easy there. I'm like clout in a crisis, fake morals with good branding. Like kneeling to whoever's lit and calling it understanding. I'm like a man with a platform, still unsure who he is. Like a woman saying I'm here while choosing what to spite. I'm like the pause after somebody say that's just how I am. Knowing damn well that sentence usually means don't look too close at this. I'm like A showing up and not a fantasy thing. Like you realizing time ain't rude, it just don't pretend. I'm like every version of you that died from waiting too long. Every door you thought would stay open just because you thought they belong. And what is truth? Not comfort, not aesthetic, not vibe, not a quote you post at midnight just to feel more alive. Truth is what survives when the language
gets switched away. And most people think, well, they avoiding what they know to face. Anyway, Anyway, Resla is like, well, what have you guys been talking about? Squirrel said, don't do it. Whatever don't do it is. Who can't hide? What? Okay, y'all just on some weird banter. We got about a little bit more time before we can start taking off. For those who know, I got a little bit of a minimum on me. Anyway, yeah, this idea of the fact that people, he said, us mods, look, he throwing his little fake wrench out there. Us mods, look, a dog bone, more than a fucking wrench. You know what I mean? Look, a goddamn dog bone. Us mods just here chopping it up. Yeah, not with no goddamn dog bone. That's for damn sure. Good try though. Good try. Next time, spray paint that dog bone on blue. Said making himself a mod. He trying. That's for damn sure. Timu wrench. That's crazy. The Timu wrench is wild. Let's see this. What's going on here? What they trying to do? They're trying to give me something. Oh no, they switched my doctor. That's what happened. Oh, I guess I gotta find. Guess I got a new doctor. Okay, I gotta figure out who the hell this is. Guy or gal? I like ladies. It's a guy. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I like lady doctors. The guys, I like guy doctors because like they're very good. They're with jokes and everything. They keep up with you. But lady doctors tend to they really tell me like what's the real. That's what I'm really there for. I'm not really there for stand up or anything like that. I really like just this is what I'm thinking, and this is what we're seeing, and I'm not concerned about this, but this is something we can work on. And I'm just like, I appreciate that. Other guys, every time I get a male doctor, they tell me there's nothing to worry about. And I'm just like, there's something to worry about. Like, you tell me that, like, now I know there's something to worry about. Yeah, the women doctor, something's like, it's not big, but there's something we need to watch. You watch that, it's not a concern now, but if you don't keep up with this, then I'm just like, you know what? Thank you. I don't know what's guys like. You just keep shrugging shit off, even as actual physicians of health, keep shrugging shit off. Like, don't shrug shit off, nigga. Like, don't you shrug shit off with me when you was there, holding my nuts, nigga. Like, asking me to cough. Like, don't shrug shit off, nigga. I was in a very vulnerable moment, and then you're gonna just shrug shit off. Like, nigga, don't do that with me. What do you mean it's not big, but it works? That's crazy, mama. That I've never heard those words. And in fact, for someone who worked in the medical field, I've been told by a nurse that I have a very, very pretty penis. Just want to let you know that. I was like, damn. I said I didn't. I looked at her. I was just thinking to myself, is this professional? Like, should she be saying that to me? Don't be. She like Swedish or Russian or whatever. She's like, don't be embarrassed. I think she was Polish actually. Don't be embarrassed. You have pretty penis. I was like, are you supposed to say that to me? That was okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just take that, but I didn't expect that. Like, didn't expect that. Okay, yeah. Okay, no problem. Bring the receipts. Does she still work there? Because I do need another checkup, but no, I'm seeing that I got a different doctor now. So Cause I would just go in there and I would just be like, I'll just be like, yeah. So what you were saying? Pretty, pretty penis, huh? Say that one more time, huh? Pretty what? Pretty what? For research purposes, I just need to prove it to some of my viewers, like that I got a pretty penis. Yeah, right. Yeah. Right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah. So, just letting you know. I never had anyone give me shots and tell me I got a pretty vein. That's weird. Like, so that's why I looked at her weird because she was just like looking at me like, because she was two-handing it, mama. That's what made me feel weird. It wasn't like she was like, no, like did the cuff. They just want the one cuff. It's like, cough. Okay. No, she was like, boop, boop. And then she was like, you can cough. Cough again. Okay. Yeah, pretty penis. And I was like, whoa. I was like, she said, you can pull up shorts now. I was like, okay. Okay. I didn't expect that. Okay. That was wild. She petted it. I remember she gave it 2 taps. 1, 2. She was still holding on to the balls and went 1, 2. And then said, I have pretty penis. In that accent, pretty penis. And I said, okay. All right. I was caught off guard. I was like, I didn't expect this. Okay. Thank you. Like, she taking off the gloves. No problem. She taking off the gloves and shit. Hit the little bin, throw it in the bin. I was like, okay. Yes. She didn't do it barehanded, mama. I know, like some of y'all ladies in the ER, you're very nasty. I know how y'all nurses in the ER talk very nasty. She didn't have me barehanded. She actually had gloves on. She had blue gloves on. The blue little surgical gloves or whatever. Like she had one of those. Like, she didn't barehand me like some of you nasty heifers be trying to do. You try to pretend like I see how some of y'all. Yeah. The glove is so tight. You got small hands anyway, bitch. What are you talking about? The glove is so tight. You don't mind, right? And you stick your hand right up on this shit. I see how some of y'all women are like, yo, some of y'all nurses are just, y'all wildin'. Y'all be wildin'. Y'all be fucking wildin'. I see how some of y'all are. That's a secret? No, it ain't no secret. It's out there already. It's not a trade secret no more. It's out there. It's okay. I got the powder. The powder that came from the glove is on my hand. Look at my fucking face. Like, I popped the latex glove off, but it's okay if I cuff you. Because the powder is still on your hand, so it doesn't really count, right? Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. Like, what are we doing here? Y'all think y'all be so slick. Y'all nurses. This is why I won't date none of y'all. Y'all nurses, like, I swear. Come on now. I'm not dating no nurse. Y'all be doing the most scummiest of things. But damn, that's crazy. Like, how many did you pet? That's crazy. How many did you go have a petting? That's her secret. Don't put her on the spot. Don't put her on the spot like that. Damn. What do you mean? Did it eat lettuce? That's crazy. What ate lettuce? What the fuck? You say, man, hell nah. Listen, if you want to hear some crazy raunchy stories, sit around, not in the lobby. Sit around after you guys see it in a fucking ER. Sit around there for a while. You just got the IV in your veins. Like this used to happen to me when I was when I used to drink a lot. I used to drink a lot and be dehydrated, and they would put me in the ER. Just get the IV and you just chilling there. Can I just leave now? You can't leave. You can't leave wrestling until the bag is empty. I'm just like, oh my God. And I'm just there and I just hear all of the raunchy shit. You think Grey's Anatomy's bad? Yo, nurses are some of the worst. And they'll say it straight up. They got a boyfriend, they got a fiance and everything. And the shit that they do is ridiculous. I'm like, I said it before already online. One of the most worst things I saw was there's this guy, and he must have been like, I was in my 30s. I was in my early 30s. And this guy must have been like he must have been around my age now. He's early to mid 40s, right? And he's like autistic. He's not all up there, right? But he a big dude. Like he taller than me. He gotta be that's crazy. I was gonna say like 6'7". He's up there though. He's up there. Like he's up there in the height. And like first it was like shh, one woman, shh, she pulls the curtain and she goes in there. And she gotta go check on you, whatever. And then she's like, and all you hear is, holy shit. I'm on my phone like, what she means? What happened to this nigga? She said, holy shit. She goes out, hey, Veronica, you gotta come. You gotta come over here. She's like, what happened? Just come with me. What's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just like, what this nigga got? Does he have warts or something on his? Like, what's going? Is he bleeding? Like, what? He got warts? It's just nasty. Is he pussy? Does he have a new virus? Like, is it HIVCL? Like HIVCL? Like what the fuck's going on? Like, is it AIDS, cancer, and leukemia? Like, well, what's going on here? Like, why? And they're like doing a whole, and then like they're so nasty. They do like a whole code thing, and the women are all coming by, and they're all it's a first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh opinion on this man's dick and balls. I know the sound of gloves being pulled out of a box because of that fucking experience. I learned whenever I go to cook, because I don't always cook and use bare hands. So whenever I go to cook, and when I went to go handle beef, chicken, whatever, whenever I pull the fucking gloves from the box, I go back to that time, remembering how many times I heard nurses pull gloves out that fucking box, because it reminds me of how many nurses wanted to go grab that man's meat. Mama, you're not going to get away from this one. You're not going to get away from this one, mama. You're not. You're not. I don't know what he looked like, but I know it didn't take seven nurses all to pull out gloves from that vinyl fucking glove box to grab and stroke his shit. They were doing return visits, mama. Return visits. Some of them came back 3 times. You're not gonna. There were no men. No men. No doctors showed up. Just the nurses. When the doctor did show up, the doctor was a male. He was the last mofo to show up. He was the last mofo to show up. Every woman kept coming back in like, we're gonna come check on you. Do you need something to drink? He's like, no, I don't need nothing to drink. She's like, you sure? You don't need anything to drink? I don't think, Wait. Why he would all of a sudden? You just asked him if he needed something to drink. Like why he what was that about? Like, and I'm like, this shit is crazy right now. Why did that happen? Just one like nurses are some of the crazy. Oh, catheter. Yeah, right. So he needed 7 nurses to put in the catheter. Is that what you're telling me, mama? Hmm? And when let me ask you this quick, because I know people who got catheters, right? Does he need to be well endowed to get a catheter, huh? Huh? Does he need to be well endowed? Does he need to be standing at attention to get a catheter insertion? Huh? 7 victims. No, 7 perpetrators. It wasn't victims, perpetrators. That's crazy. Did I just see that you all don't have good aim when there's only one hole?
Wait, what?
One hole. You all don't have good aim. At least of those 7 nurses, there must have been 3 that had glasses. There were at least 3 who had glasses, and they couldn't make it. They couldn't get the aim right. Come on. They couldn't get the aim right. Is that what we're saying here? I think it would have been. I think it just would have been more nasty, to be honest with you, because my curtain was halfway open. It would have been more nasty that if these nurses just came out and they were doing this, if they were just smelling their fucking hands, like that would have been the only thing more nasty. It was crazy how often these nurses went back and forth into this man's room. And I'm thinking to now you got my fucking imagination going crazy too, by the way. And I'm like, this is gay. Like, why are you messing with this man's shit? He's not all up. He's not all there. So that means I'm thinking, I was like, he's not shaved. I wouldn't know any better, but he's not shaved. That means he's got a hairy fucking bush. Like, I don't know what his cleaning routine is like, but like, and it 7 of you, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you, just taken out of the fucking vinyl fucking glove box. Just saying, it's a bit excessive, don't you think? Don't you think? God, I feel like it's not what's that Alanis Morissette song. And is it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. Yeah, I really do think. I'm just saying. So why did he need so many of you? You say one hand to pull it up, one hand to make it jack. So why didn't it be so many in you? Why did it need like you guys were doing like fucking CSI fucking forensics on it? Huh? Why was that the case? Why were you all so hyper focused? You was like, nurse, do you concur he needs a catheter? Yes, I do concur. He needs a catheter. Here's what I'm going to do. What I need is you, Nurse Janice. I need you to hold the catheter straight. Nurse Rebecca, I need you to hold the scrotum. Nurse Tabitha, I need you to hold the testes. Um, Nurse, well, are you new here? She's like, yes, I'm new here. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. Nurse Sarah, I need you to hold the light steady. I need you to hold the light steady. And what I will do is I will slowly add the lube on the end of it, and I will slowly insert it into the tip. And I need you ladies to be extra, extra careful. And it probably guys like, I know it's gonna take. She's like, it's gonna take. It's not gonna be any painful, my dear. And I'm betting you are probably one of them. Mama, like, no, you just gotta put it just slowly in. Ooh, ooh. Is that okay? He's like, it's a little cold. It's cold, you said, huh? You nasty heifers. You are so terrible. You probably put your hot breath on this man's cock so that he could turn around and say it wasn't hot, it wasn't cold anymore, so you could shove that catheter in. You're so nasty. You're so nasty. Like, what? Why are nurse? And then you're like, I can't date a nurse because, like, what the fuck? You're so nasty. You're so nasty. So fucking nasty. And I'm there like, thank God I'm not the one getting that. If they came to me with several nurses fucking deep, I'm leaving this bitch. I'm like, just bill me. Just bill me. 7 nurses? And you're talking about shoving a tube in my dick? No. Just bill me. I'll leave. If I die walking out the front door, I die. There's no reason why I should see so many purple and pink gloves walking out of that damn room right now, out of that curtainized room next to me. Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It just shouldn't be. What does a winch do? Makes perfect sense. I hear you, Ruck. I hear you. What she do? And she was probably the leader of all the winches too. You know what I mean? She was probably the first one came in there. It's like, oh my god, and the next one came in. Oh my god. It's like, you know what we got to do, right? They get on the lead winch. Can you come over here? Can you come over to F22 to F422? Lead winch, please come over to F422. Stat. Like, it's probably what happened. Like, ooh, oh, oh. This is a severe case. Don't you think so? And the other one, she's like, I think so. Do you think it's yes, lead winch. She's like, I think this is a severe case. I think he needs extra. You know what? It's gonna be very uncomfortable. They don't know. It's gonna be very uncomfortable. That's why we need so many of us, right? I need you to hold. You see, I need 2 to hold one arm. Yeah, I need 2 women to hold one arm, 2 women to hold the other arm. I need 2 to hold the legs. It's like this. That's a lot of people. Yeah, then we need someone to cuff the balls and the side, and then we need one other person to just like to really make sure we get in. Like, y'all are terrible. Y'all are terrible, terrible people. Like, y'all are. And I'm sitting there like, I'm on my phone, with my one of my exes at the time. It's like, if they tell me anything, we're suing the hospital. There are 7 heifers in that room talking about they need to shove a tube in this man's dick. I'm not taking no drugs. I'm not having them put me to sleep or anything. Just letting you know, all right? Cause y'all was doing too much. Y'all was doing too much. Just saying. Y'all was doing too much. I'm just like, I'm not dealing with that. Not dealing with it. And I've been around enough nurses that I'm like, yeah, might have a great job or pays well, whatever, but I'm not dating none of you. It's not happening. I'm not dating none of you because of it doesn't matter whether you're dating, whether you're in a relationship, whether you're married or you're about to get married. The shit that y'all do, the shit that you say, and the shit that you participate in is just it's not enough. It's too much. It's too much to the point where I'm just like, I can't trust y'all. Coiled up, could have strike. Okay. All right. You gonna tell me you didn't have drugs to take care of that? Huh? You didn't have drugs to take care of that? Is that what you're saying? Hmm? Did it rattle is crazy. Did it rattle? Huh?
Wait, what?
Did it rattle? Did it hiss? Did it spit anything at you? Huh? When it spit at you, did you take it straight to the face, or did you have the KN95 mask on? Like what? Did you did you take it like a champ? Did you just sit there with the mask on your face and you just took it in the face, or did you go? Which one was it? Huh? Which one was it? Did you take it like? Did you take it like a fucking like a Mossad agent? Did you do it like a Mossad agent? Like you would just like CIA? Like you would just take this. It's mace, and you're like, it's pepper spray. I'm used to this. Don't even burn in my eyes. You think this semen was gonna burn in my eyes? It don't even burn in my eyes. I'm used to it. You think you're the first one that spunk me? Not even. Like, was that what happened? Is that how you tension Lee Winch? Tension Lee Winch. Is that what, like, the one who could, the Wrangler? Is that what it is? Like, not even burning? Like, what's going on here? Taking pepper spray to the face. Listen, there are some people that can take pepper spray, mace to the face, and they don't blink. They're just like, it's mace, bitch. And they're like, it's pepper spray. It's not mace. Like, and I'm still used to it. Because they just tortured, like motherfuckers came from like goddamn Siberia. They're just like, I'm good. Tears running down. They're like, I'm good. I'm good. Some people are just like, it's like no chasers. So it's like the guys that get tased. That's like, what? Oh, they just rip the shit off, and you're like, nigga. I know guys who are big. 2 hits from a fucking taser and they piss themselves. So for a guy to and then grab the prongs and take it off, like, and then still, I knew big dudes who, like, prison dudes, big dudes were, and they pissed themselves in 2 hits of the lightning. So to be able to just take that and still, you got to be high. You got to be high. The guy that I saw the one guy I saw took a hit from the lightning. He said, and the cop literally said, if you don't stop, you're going to ride the lightning. That motherfucker got hit. I remember I was in the Bronx. That motherfucker got hit with that shit. That nigga ripped off the prongs, and the motherfucker started doing like some makeshift like break dancing type shit. That nigga was on bath salts. He was on bath salts. That nigga started he took the prongs off, and then he started popping and locking and everything. The nigga was on bath salts. Cops sitting there just reloading they shit like, you got it? Yeah, I got it. Fuck, if I knew this, he was going to do that. By the way, I didn't know cops carry extra cartridges to be able to hit you with the stun. Most cops are trying to use a projectile taser than trying to actually get close up to tase. So I didn't even know there's an extra cartridge clip to be able to use to spring out to you to hit. I didn't even know they keep that on them. I thought it was like Batman, a utility belt. Whatever's there is what is there, and when it's gone, it's gone. I didn't even know they keep an extra pouch clip with extra prongs to spring out at you. I didn't know that. I thought if they used it and it's gone, they gotta figure some other shit out. That's not what the ones that I saw when that motherfucker was on bath salts, he had an extra pouch clip that in the front of it, and then went up and just went pop again, hit that nigga in the back. This motherfucker thought he was gonna be moonwalking and shit. Hit that nigga in the back and hit him again. And that's when he dropped. Yeah, okay, I'm reloaded. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he did. Hit him again. Because the guys that tried to grab him, he was flinging them, punching them, and they were like, okay, we're good. We're not doing that. And that motherfucker got hit twice. And like I said, the guy that I knew, when he got hit one time. He's like, you think that's something? He got hit again, and then he got pissed himself. He was like, I'm good. Like I got down on his chest. I was like, he's like, you with him? I was like, I ain't with him. I ain't with him. I saw him down the river. I was like, I ain't with him. I know who he is, but I'm not with him. I was just saying, I ain't seen him in a while. What's up? I was like, saying, what's up, nigga? Like, I'm not with him. No. If you ain't with him, get the fuck out of here. I was like, you good, officer. I got you. I'm not getting hit with no fucking taser. Like, the fuck? Oh, no, I moved my black ass. You think I'm going to hit with a taser can give you fucking cardiac arrest. I'm going to keep this up there. The fuck? The fuck? I'm not trying to get I'm not getting no arrhythmias in my chest unless I'm fucking. Like I'm walking, I'm doing my cardio, I'm doing it. No. I'm gonna get it because I got tased. That's not gonna happen. You listen. What would you rather have? I'm gonna tase you or shoot you? Shoot me, officer. Shoot me. I'm not catching. That could fuck with you for the rest of your life. Your heart could be fucked up for the rest of your life. Shoot me. Shoot me. You want to put me down? Leg, arm, whatever. Like, but you gonna do some but tase me? Oh my god. I may never recover. Like, are you kidding me? I may never recover. I may need drugs or a pacemaker or whatever. No. Have you ever seen, by the way, have you ever seen somebody with a pacemaker? This huge bulge that's sitting in their fucking chest? You want to be one of those? No. Imagine you got your own thing and you got this huge bulge just sitting sitting like this in your chest, just like basically sticking out in your chest. I don't want that. I'm good. And you got to worry about metal detectors. You got to worry about if you fucking around with electricity in your house or whatever and some shit shocking you, whatever. No. I'm good. Yes. Getting hit with a tase It's definitely over. It's definitely over 1,000 and will put you down. It will stop your heart. It will stop your heart. Absolutely. And if it doesn't stop your heart, it can fuck your heart so that it will fuck your heart up so that you will not have a proper rhythmic move. And your shit is just, it's like you seizing, but your heart seizing, and you all fucked up. And keep in mind, that's also a time where you're not getting proper blood and oxygen to your brain. You're all fucked up. And because of that, it's always, because the same way how your mind is, your heart's going to remember that. So you can literally go through the rest of your life with an improper arrhythmia in your heart. There's nothing like, now you hear and you read, now after that event, you're like, pa-pump, pa-pump, pa-pump. Let's say you get stressed. You're at work or whatever, like, damn, I got to get this fucking project done. Damn, I'm running out of time, pa-pump. And your heart just does the, and you're fucked. And you in your fucking chair because you're worried about fucking, nah, man, nah, fuck you guys. Fuck that shit. Your heart just fuck. I've dealt with people, listen, I've dealt with people who have heart attacks. I've dealt with people who had seizures. I've dealt with more people who had seizures than heart attacks. But the one time I had a heart attack, like, it freaked the hell out of me. It scared the hell out of me. I've done CPR. I've done the whole chest compressions. I've broken ribs. Like, I've done shit. They go, oh my God, Resla, you saved their life. It's cool that you say you saved somebody's life, but you don't understand the strain and the strain that it puts on you. And then on top of, because you're trying to save somebody's life and you're trying to be very adamant about it, and very, it's not like, oh yeah, oh, you save somebody's life. Everybody, like, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's like you saved that woman's life. Like, she would be dead because of you, and you just get this. Are you sure you did a good job? What if she died? What? You should have been here sooner. I don't think you compressed her chest enough. I don't think you blew enough oxygen in her chest enough. And then afterwards, after the person's already gone to the hospital, they had to take your defibrillator with them. They had to keep them staying alive. Then you get, not them, but you get their children or their husband that come to you, and they just try to put all this negative shit on you. And it's just like, and you are thinking to yourself, here's the worst part about it. You're thinking to yourself, I should have just let the bitch die. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You're thinking to yourself, I should have just let them die. I should have just been like, I can't do anything for you. I didn't sign up for the Hippocratic Oath. I didn't have to go out of my way to try to keep them alive. I didn't have to put my lips, but this is before they had the whole plastic thing with the tube that goes in the mouth. This is back when you actually had to do lip to, like, mouth to mouth, actual mouth to mouth. You don't know if the person's got bad breath. You don't know if the person's going to throw up in your mouth. You didn't know, like, this is back in those days. And then to have somebody basically be like, I don't think you did enough, and we're basically going to make it your fault. Do you like, yeah, family is the worst to deal with. It wasn't even like her husband. It wasn't even like her immediate children. It was her grandchildren, mama. It was her grandchildren that came to me trying to basically start a case up and get some money out of me. And I mean, I had to get reports. I had to go to a deposition. It was the first time in my life that I had to sit with a lawyer. Not on my side. Not first of all, it was my side. It was the company I was working for at the time side, but it was also against their lawyer who was being an absolute asshole to me. If I didn't sit there and get trained by the company's lawyer at least a good day beforehand, 2 days beforehand, me sitting there, he was baiting the shit out of me. Like, he was really trying. And if I wasn't me, already as somebody who's like listens very intently, this was the first time I ever sat in front of a stenographer, and she was fine as fuck, by the way. That stenographer, she was fine as fuck. And I'm looking at her weird fucking keyboard. When I say like, the first time I can remember, I can feel it now. It was a very uncomfortable situation. Now, I've had other depositions and sign-offs and lawyer confrontation and cops and reports and ride-alongs. I've done ride-alongs with cops to bust people who stole or who did drugs or whatever. I've done a lot of shit that you wouldn't believe. I've worked for many community affairs. I worked for at least 3 different precincts for doing community affairs. Like, most people don't notice these things about me because I've worked with a lot of cops. Never something I would have thought of until I worked in my profession, but I've worked for these 3 different precincts. So I've done community affairs. But like, I have helped save kids who had seizures, old women who have seizures. I have put my hands on body parts that have had blood covered in them. People got incident, whether it was in as simple as a stabbing, or as simple as somebody falling and cracking their head. That was my first big instance, by the way. And this had nothing to do with the job. This happened on the platform of a train. Older guy fell, cracked his head. And that's where I realized inside your head is not just blood. You got other weird liquid substance that comes out of your head as well, not just blood. You have other things leaking from your head as well. I've had people vomit on me. I've done with a lot of stuff in my profession, and a lot of people don't realize like the things that you go through as being a quote servant of the people. And you have to look at it in many different ways. And I would only imagine somebody who works in the hospitals will probably get as much as I did, if not more than what I did. Because I've never had. Here's the thing: I've never had anyone shit on me. I've had someone shit on themselves in front of me. I've had people throw up in front of me. I've had people throw up on me. I've had people throw up. Like, I've had people throw up on me and on my sneakers, and I'm just like, it's one. Here's the thing. I wanted to kill that person. I'm not gonna lie. I was mad. I was so mad because the person killed on me at the same time I bought suede shoes that were a week old. My sneakers were a week old, and I bought. Here's the funny part. They were my first pair of Skechers, and they were suede. What's good, Stackbot? They were my first pair of Skechers, and they were suede, and this person threw up on them. And I only had them a week. Funny enough, I haven't had that many instances with kids. I've had kids lost. I've had to get kids from rackings. I've had to get, when I say rackings, I've had to get kids from areas that were like 50, 60 feet in the air and have them around my neck, basically choking me on my back as I climb down rackings to get them down to the bottom. But I haven't had kids throw up on me. It's mainly been adults that I've dealt with. I've dealt with like people who have constantly had to clean up their blood, wipe their blood, put them in the hazmat, in the hazardous plastic, and put that in the hazmat bin. Like, I've done a lot of stuff that exposes me to shit. I don't know if they got STDs, if they have 80, like, I don't like, and I gotta clean, strap up properly to take care of everything. Motherfuckers want to sneeze and all kind of like. I've dealt with as many stuff as a hospital, to be honest with you. And to see what people are like, how nonchalant that they are, how entitled that they are, in the way how they will do anything for a quick buck, even if it's not necessarily them. And honestly, Stackbot would know about this as well, especially because in his former life in law, like we all have to deal with people in a way that's like, man, when we just turn around, we just want to say, man, fuck you and fuck this. But we do it. We do it. And it's just what it is. We do it because that's honestly, it's what we signed up for. We don't have to like it, but we sign up for it. I would have easily tranced out of my position, especially in the first 4 years before I stayed a decade in. In my first 4 years, I would have transferred. I would have easily said yes and transferred out of my being in compliance in the early form of compliance and would have went to be an EMT if it wasn't for the fact that I learned when I said, okay, I could be EMT. I'm used to blood. I'm used to being in these areas of crazy people's houses. I'm used to crazy shit like that. But when I realized how little EMTs got paid, I said, fuck no. I make more now than what an EMT makes. I'm not doing that. I make more than what an EMT makes at that time. I said, I'm no way in fucking hell I'm doing that. No way I'm fucking doing that. It's not happening. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, I'm not doing that. As much I make more than the EMT, and I don't have to do half the shit that they're doing. I'm good. And I was working with a lot of cops. I was 33 at the time. And the last exam in New York, you can only go up to taking the entrance exam for the police until you were 35. And I mean, I had so many cops. I had a person who worked in forensics. I had a level 2 homicide detective. I had a level 3 detective. There was a first grade. I had a brand new cop that worked in there. I had another one that worked. He was just basic coming in narcotics. I had a lot of cops work around me. It was the first job. Like, I came from an area where I came from the streets. So I'm like, we don't trust cops for nothing. To working in a position, in a job where cops were everywhere. And I mean, from the people that you worked with, and this was their part-time job, to working with people who were on the trains and doing auxiliary, to the people who would sit there and they would do paid detail, and you hear some of the shit. I worked with so many cops in those years moving on. From in retail to outside of retail to community affairs to ride-alongs to capturing fucking people who stole. I was like, it was so wild. But I would tell people I would tell people and they wouldn't believe me. But it would be my managers that would mention it later on, and they were like, oh shit, he's telling the truth. Like, I'm like, I didn't even want to do. Like, I've done, quote, an arrest, which is really kind of like a citizen arrest, but it's on behalf of a company, where I've had people who sold drugs and stole and like that literally say things like, Poppy, I'll do anything, just let me go, I can't, I got my daughter, I suck your dick and fuck you right now. I'm just like, whoa, stop. You know what's gonna happen to me. I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen to me. I bet you it's gonna just let go of the cuffs and just let me go. I suck your dick right now. And I'm just like, you're bugging. And by the way, I've shown you guys my cuffs. It was the same. I swear to you, it was the same cuffs I had her in. I've had guys that I've had cuffs, put them in the room, like, oh, you guys are not from New York, but like, you ever heard of like Macy's in New York? Like they have a jail. I've seen it. I haven't been in it, by the way. Like, fuck you. I haven't been in it, but like, when you're there on the tour to get hired for Macy's, I turned down the position. But when you're there on the tour for the Macy's, I turned it down because I didn't want to work at Macy's because they had way too much going on. But they were like, well, no, we want you. And I was like, I can't. Here's the funny part about it, folks. You know what's the thing that actually, you know what's the major thing that made me turn down working at Macy's? Want to take a guess? I'll give you a quick guess. What do you think was the thing? We're talking about Macy's, 34th Street, the Macy's Day Parade, all that different shit. Big balloons, Charlie Brown, Snoopy, all that shit. Every year, Thanksgiving Day Parade. And I turned around and said, I don't want to work for you. What do you think was one of the major contributing factors why I said I don't want to do it? You won't believe me when I tell you. No one? No one has an idea? Oh no, we don't have to. We wouldn't have to do anything with the cleanup. Good call though. I didn't even think about that. We wouldn't have to anything to do with the cleanup. The major contributing factors to why I didn't want to deal with them is Sephora. My nose is so sensitive. I could not walk into Sephora, which is on the ground floor, without sneezing and my nose burning. I felt like I was sniffing coke. Not that I would know anything about that, but my nose would burn so hard because of Sephora. No, this is back in the day where people used to come through and they just spray you with perfume and cologne and shit before it became illegal. And by the way, it's illegal. I don't think you guys know that. So now they have to try to entice you, and they spray the cologne or perfume on a stick, and then you have to smell the stick. Because it became illegal because what happened was that they used to spray people and not knowing what the people were allergic to, and people used to go into like shock. Like they would break out in hives, they go into shock, they might go into seizures, all kind of other shit. So that became a thing that got taken away. So before then, when they used to spray shit in the air all the time, they actually had diffusers, and diffusers used to spray the cologne or perfume in the air, and people would catch attacks. So that would be a problem for a long time in the spaces. So that was one of the reasons I couldn't do it. And they were like, "Oh, we want you to be around. We want you to join our team, or whatever." And I'm sneezing like as if I have like allergies. And I'm just like, I can't do this. Like I can't smell nothing but sharp rose water and whatever. And by the way, I hate the smell of rose water. I don't like floral scents. Floral scents because they're just so strong, but rose water itself, I don't know what is it. But like it was one of the reasons why they wanted me. They were like, "Yo, we can put you up. You'll be a manager position." Da, da, da. And I was like, if I have to cross by this floor, I can't do it. I would have had a huge team that I had to work with, doormen, all kind. And I was like, I can't do it. You can't. And this is at the time. I want to say it's like 2021. It was right in that midst of the COVID ending. It was like I couldn't do it. I was like, it's just the smell is too strong. And because I got so used to wearing regular clothing, and if I was to work for Macy's, I'd have to wear like suits all day. Not that I have a problem working with suits all day, but I'm not. But this was at the point where they didn't change it up to where like you couldn't apprehend. So apprehension was still a big thing in the loss prevention space. This is before I went. This is right before I switched over into risk and compliance. So I was like loss prevention, asset protection, and then right after I was like, no, I want to say like I literally switched over into risk and compliance because I was already building a whole store. Like, it was a lot of stuff that was going on, and I'm just like, I couldn't do it. So who would have thought my nose would be the thing that would stop me from having a job in that area? And I was just like, I can't do it. I could not do it. My nose is extremely sharp. Extremely sharp. Either man in the building, what's going on, my guy? So yeah, my nose is extremely sharp. I just can't do it. If it's huge and smelly, I can't do it. Are you unemployed? I guess it depends on how you look at it. I am contract. I'm contract, so I'm like back and forth. I do well. I save my money up. I do it. So I'm always like looking for the next contract while in a contract, whatever. So no, I'm not necessarily unemployed, but at the same time, I don't work for an employer. So it depends on how you look at it. I am self-employed. So I don't have a consistent paycheck, but I don't have a problem with employment with people. I have a problem with time. Like I just really don't like being on the clock and not being useful. If you can understand that, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you do. I like being on a per task kind of thing. I spent most of my life in corporate America, so being on someone's clock and wasting my time when I'm already done for the day and I can't leave has been something. Yeah, 1099. So yeah, you understand. You understand then. Yeah. Yeah. So I like a consistent paycheck. I do. I really, really do, because like whatever. At the same time, like if you're telling me I have to be here 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours in the day and I'm done with everything I need in the first 4, I'm like, why the fuck am I here? Like, let me go. Because now I'm just on standby, and standby means there's so much opportunity that I could be doing something, and I could be working on my own shit. I could be building my own business. I could be talking to you guys. I could be doing a whole, but I'm dying. I'm dying, and you're not going to be able to give me enough trouble for me to work through. Like, because I'm already good enough to get through my first 4 hours. So the idea of me sitting around for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I'm done with the entire day at 4 hours is like, I'm done. Like, please let me go. But that's not the way how the agreement works, you know? That's really what it is. And why I like the idea of working a contract, because let's be honest with you, they pay you a lot on the front end, but you got to also situate yourself a lot on the back end. You know, like, oh, we'll give you all this money. It's like, yeah, but like, there's no benefits. I got to worry about my own time. If I get sick, I got to worry. Like, so I get it. I get it. I do. And I think a lot of people don't understand that. I think you and I would know that, especially as you as a business owner and me as a contractor. Like we understand that, but I think a lot of people who are W-2ers, they don't get that. They don't understand the idea of keeping what you kill and making the most of it. And like, they don't get it. They really don't get it. You said you really want the highest in the profession. I don't know I don't know what kind of business you run, so I don't really know what the highest in the profession is per se. So like, that's really goes on whatever your business is. I'm very open, even when I have people that I have to recommend that comes in after me. I'm always thinking about like capability. It's not about the years. It's not about what, but are you smart enough to learn? And that's my big thing. I think I can't think of anyone who I have personally trained that has not done better. Because it's not about how many years you've been around. It's about your capacity to be able to learn and to be curious. And that's how I pick my apprentices. I got adjectives, and I pick people based on the adjectives, and typically they work out. Some people just want to be like, "Oh, Resla, I just heard you're the best, so I want to work. I want to work and learn from you," and then they're not ready. They're not. They're not fucking ready. I get it. Nope, that's exactly what it is. You and I get it. We get it. Yep. And the funny part about that, right? And the way how we do that, right? Because I was explaining this a long time ago, and I've even said it online. A lot of people only think about themselves in terms of the hourly rate. Like, so they only think about the hourly rate or on a salary based on the hourly rate, because they only think of 40 hours being the mark. And I'm like, no. Your salary, you should be considering yourself 24 hours, right? And if you're going to consider yourself a 24-hour worker, that means you should really go to the extreme of what you're asking for. That means when you're sleeping, you got to wake up. When you are with your woman or your man, you're going to fuck. And you got to get interrupted while you're fucking. When you're on a date, you're going to get interrupted. When you're in the middle of a meal, you're going to get interrupted. When you got to think about all that shit. Do not think about yourself on an hourly basis up to 40 hours, because you're being judged for what you can produce past 40 hours. So you're going to have to really scale yourself down as to what you are considered to be worth per hour. And I mean per hour per year, not per hour per 40 hours per month, per year. And you're going to look at that number. You're going to say, this is worth so little, because you're not looking at $35. You know, you're not looking at $35 an hour. You might be looking at, say, like, it looks like it's $11, $12, $15 in a single hour, whatever. Like, but if you count that up through an entire year, what are you worth? And most people don't think that far, because they can only go on, I will say, Henry Ford's fucking time frame. And Henry Ford, who used to have people work 12 fucking hours a day before unions and shit started really getting on it, because people were burning out and fucking dying, that got scaled down to 8 hours, kind of ran. And most people don't think about it, because they're just so used to thinking that, you know what, I'm already going too far. But you and I, we get it. We get it. We get it. Most people who don't really have to worry about eating for what they kill don't get it. You and I get it, though. I was about to get into a whole historical thing. I'm not gonna do it. But a lot of people don't fucking get it. Yes, 8,760 hours in a year. Yes, they don't get it. They don't get it. They don't understand. And I've said this before on my channel a long time ago. I think a lot of people don't even understand. Like, I've said this. Just like I said, like, work-life balance is a scam. It's a fucking scam. I've said this a long time ago. Like, a lot of people don't get it. They don't understand it, because a lot of people are used to being able to coast on someone else, on making someone else a very rich man or woman. They're not really used to if you don't work really hard, you don't eat for the day. Like, they're not really used to it. So you and I, we get that. We get it. And I'm not even saying like, I'm a big business owner and I can be able to do whatever, but I understand, like, if I don't produce, if I don't make myself useful, and a lot of people don't get that. So yeah, you and I were in that understanding. Take your salary, divide that shit by 8,760. That's how many hours you're gonna get in an exact year. But most people do not do that. And I've said that before. I'm positive I've said that before, people, but they don't get it. I say this, it's ridiculous that you'll sit there, there's 365 days in a year, but you'll work basically 270, and then the other ones are attributed to you being your sick time or your vacation or whatever, and you think that that's okay. 365, 200, over 270 that you're working, and you think it's okay. Okay. You do you. You do you. The one thing that you have that's the most important thing is time, and you freely give it away. I know. Sorry. It's not free. It's not free because you're sitting there getting a paycheck. But even when you're getting a paycheck, you're not really saying that you're really working for it. You're just sitting there collecting it. I've stated this. Emmanuel got it. He understands. And I'm not even saying like all of you should do it because not all of you are ready for it. Not all of you are built for it. But I think those who are willing to do so are in a better position than those who are going to have decisions made for them. If you are willing to make a decision ahead of time, you're going to be better off than those who made decisions for them. But let's be honest. Companies keep scaling down. Companies keep saying where you can and where you can work or where your new position is going to be based on, doesn't matter, you've been working in this position and how long. Well, we're doing a reorganization and your position is being phased out. So either you need to do this or that or this and that, or you're going to be bought out or you're going to just lose your job altogether. Like, do you really want to be in that position? Like seriously? Or do you want to know that you can fend for yourself and your family? It will take more steam from you, but it will take more discipline from you. But they don't know that. They don't know that. And it's comfortable. It's comfortable to be. I'm not knocking anyone who's a 9 to 5. Right? I miss 9 to 5. I'm not gonna lie. I miss having a steady paycheck. But I also am not okay with the idea of someone else's future being in my hand. I'm just not okay. I like a steady paycheck. I'm not dissing you for it. I love knowing that if I could just chill, eat Cheetos, not care if it's been an easy week or easy weekend or whatever, and I get money come to my door, that's cool. But if I'm getting paid for half, if not half the time that it would mean for you to be there, and I'm getting my money, which is probably more, I'm gonna take that. Like, I'm gonna take that. Said most don't even care. I don't. I don't know. I don't know if most don't care. I don't know if most don't care. I think most just don't know better. They don't know better. So the way I say is like, if you know better, you do better, and if you do better, it shows in your work. Most people don't know better, and then the other half are afraid to do better. Because doing better means that you also have to take a risk. And a lot of people are risk adverse because they're afraid of fucking up what they already got going on. They're afraid of making a change that's going to be very different from the thing they got to take care of. But let's be honest, a lot of people who are making these risks are also making a risk against of things that they're already trapped in, like children or taking care of a mother or a father or whatever. And they don't make a gamble on themselves. And that's what I said a lot to my own people in my stream. It's like, you will be okay with someone else making you a guarantee, but you won't make a guarantee in yourself. The one person who counts. You won't make a guarantee in yourself. You are okay with someone else giving you the receipt, and if it don't turn out, you come to them complaining, this is what you said it was. But when it comes to you looking in the mirror and say, I'm gonna make this risk on myself, and here's the receipt for what I have on myself. You're not gonna be willing to do that because you're not be willing to turn around and say, I wasted all that time. It's a tough position to be in. So the best combination in your opinion, two people inside a marriage one person the contract, the other person the employee. It's a magical thing. I'm not sure a lot of people go through that dynamic. It's nice. It's nice when you have someone who can do that with you. I don't see that as being the norm. I think for a lot of people, one person has the vision and the other person is the cheerleader, but they're not the helper. They're the cheerleader. And to the person who's doing all the work, you know what they say? I don't need a cheerleader. I need someone by my side. I need someone helping me. I need someone who's helping me, not just believing in me. I don't need someone who strokes my back and just say, you can do it. This is what you want. If you really believe, you would be here in this with me. You would understand why it's so important, not just for me, for us. And I don't think a lot of people are set up that way. I don't think a lot of relationships are set up that way. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. There may have been a time where that might have been a thing, but I want to say the last 20 years has not been that. It's not been it. Because that person or whatever, they have to all work on what they have and the potential what they can get. And I think that the idealism of potential something has happened, and I think it's mainly due to social media. The idealism of potential has waned. If you don't have it, you don't have it. But the idea of getting it, especially in a couple standpoint, if you are by yourself, the idea of getting it, go for it. But the idea of you getting it when a couple, no. Getting it together is something that's been dismantled, especially due to social media. But getting it by yourself is something that's still promoted as being something that you should do. I don't know if you agree with that, but that's just the way how I see it these days. If you're a guy or a gal and you want to get it your own way, you want to build your own shit, cool. People will promote you for it. People will say, yes, absolutely. Go for it. Do your thing. You got one life. But the moment you want to do it and you're with somebody, gotta worry about what about her? What about him? What if they go and take it from you? What if he got kids involved? What if they leave you? It's like, come on. It's like the way how social media sets people up this day and age is that they are promoting for you to be single. The same way how people don't think to see a single person living by themselves, they are promoting for you to live with roommates. And I think it's so sad. We're losing the aspect of individuality. We're losing that. We're losing what it means to be autonomous. We're losing that. We're losing what it means to be a individual rebuilding or building on our own. We're losing that. It's sad, but that's the way how I see it. And many people can disagree, whatever they want. Not me. And me and my girl and me and my guy, it's gonna be better. It's the no love like any other love, and we're doing this. And I love being his muse, and he loves being my whatever you want to say. Like, tell me what it's gonna be like in the next fuck 5, fuck 3, 10 years. Because a lot of relationships don't even make it to see 10 years. They don't even make it to see fucking 5. In the 5th year, they're already ready to fucking tear each other's throats out. Like, so I'm not really hearing. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Parental advisory, because we had youngins that came in. You're right. You're absolutely right, no chaser. Yeah, just put it up to the warning. Parental advisory, I don't think a lot of people are set and ready for this. That's just my thought. Oh, so we already got 3 hours in. I'm not trying to run too long as I do because I already see we're on the 10 o'clock mark. But I've been really trying to figure out how are we going to get more of not the engagement part to them kids be in bed. The fuck they do. They be telling you think that's true? They tell the parents to go to bed. Fuck is you doing up? Go to bed. Don't you got work in the morning? That's what they're doing. But by the way, can we just be honest? Those are white kids. Can we just be honest? Those are white kids. Black kids are not saying that. There are some parents who still know how to whoop a kid's ass. Like, that's not all. But the idea of your kids are your friends. Let me tell you about my best friend. Those are white people.
Wait, what?
Those are white people. Let me tell you about my best friend. Those are your people. Your white people who do that. I'm sorry. I am a workhorse. Yes. I'm a workhorse. I absolutely am. I don't play. Listen, when I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I don't play. And I understand like everything, all good things come to an end, but that doesn't mean it has to end for me. I gotta keep moving. I gotta be a shark in the ocean. If you stop moving, you can die. Like, yeah, you need a workhorse. Yeah, you need. Thank you. He gets it. You need a workhorse because you are one. You have to do it. It doesn't work any other way. You need to always be useful. You don't want to be in a position where you're useless. That's it. That's what how long have I been telling you guys? Everybody is a part of your report. It doesn't matter how you look at them. You look at them as they're just the person who's sweeping on the curb, the person who's doing the toilets, that person. You're fucking up. That everybody's a part of your report. You don't know what the fuck were they like in the other previous country. You don't know where they're gonna be in the future or the person that was born here. Like, you don't fucking know. You don't. How long have I been saying you don't know what you don't know? You do not know what you don't know. I'm saying I'm not. So let me just address this. I'm not saying that the power of couples is a myth. I'm saying the way that our system is currently setting up, it's becoming a myth. I believe that the power of coupling is a very strong thing. You need partners, you need partnership, you need all this stuff. But the way how social media is doing things right now, whether it's your TikTok, your Instagram, your YouTubes, your Kick, your Twitch, hell, fuck it. Let's throw Rumble in that. Everything is to dismantle the idea of partnerships. It is a us versus them mentality, and it's fucked up. Partnering, coupling was the best way to figure out a lot of stuff because you need someone to hold your back who wasn't just your boy, because your boy can betray you as well. Can we just be honest? So you need someone who is more spiritually and emotionally invested with you, someone who really understood because they were there for the long haul. And I don't see that anymore because social media has also trained a lot of people, both men and women, to believe that it is better off being alone than working together. That's the problem that I have with social media to this day. I mean, I've been with my chick for nearly a decade. Nearly. We're almost there. Like, nearly a decade. We do whatever we got to do. We work whatever we work with, whatever. But I see so many couples that's still, oh, we've been 3 years, 4 years, 2 years, and then somehow that 5 to 7 year gap, and they're fucked. They're just done. Like, and I'm just like, because sometimes you not even sometimes, a lot, there's gonna be a few times, not a lot of times, but a few times you're just not gonna get along. You're not gonna get along, or you're not gonna always agree, whatever. But you understand what the mission statement is. And there are so many people that are just trained now that believe that their feelings are bigger than the mission. And that's a psyop. Thank you to social media. That is a psyop. Nothing else you can do about it. It's going to be very difficult. There might even become a time where it becomes more prevalent again, but it is difficult to defeat that. Oh, it's real. It's so real. Listen, Ruck, I had to fight it myself. I had to fight it. I had to fight that shit up for everything I had. Cause I swear. And I swear by the sun and the moon and the skies. Pussy was right there. They were everywhere. It was everywhere. They were oh, you've been with your woman for how long? Oh my God. Well, let me just show you these yitties. I was thinking about finding a new guy, but I shaved myself. What do you think of this? You know what? I know you were your girl, no disrespect, but I was just thinking about sucking on your long John Silver. And you're just like, you got to woosah. Woosah. Because that's the way it is. And you got to be, it's all right. And listen, I've had girls almost 10 years younger turn around and say things like, I wish your girlfriend would allow you to have a girlfriend. Yeah. And you gotta navigate that, man. You gotta navigate that the best that you can. You gotta sometimes you can't even sit there and just go, let me weigh the pros and the cons. Sometimes you just gotta be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna weigh it because I don't even need to think about it. I just need to say no. No, don't even think about it. Because thinking about it might fuck you up. Just say no. No. Sometimes you just gotta do that. You said no. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about you. I'm not gonna think about the idea. I'm not gonna think what's in my head. No. The answer is no. No. And then sometimes you gotta look at your girl when she's like, do you think about sleeping with other women outside of me? And you're like, I'm not even gonna answer that. Like, you're not gonna answer that? I'm not even gonna answer that. Cause you're not trying to think of the opportunities that you had to fucking stop. And by the way, here's the sad part. Like, it's like not for nothing. Like, y'all women are terrible. It's like you can tell the guys who have been in relationships who might want something a little bit different, new. Like you can tell. And then you'll walk up with your little perky tits, or you come promises something, and you go like, I knew it was up one time. I was standing in a grocery store, right? And I had my groceries in a little basket. when I was and this woman, she went. I was like, the fuck? Like, I smell something. No, I smell good. What the fuck is going on with her? And she went. I'm like, getting my attention. I'm just like, and I felt myself, Resta. Don't do it. Don't you do it. She's working you. Don't do it. And I was just like, ugh. Hey, is everything good? And she was like, I'm good. I'm good. I was just seeing how much stuff that you had compared to everything I had. And I just wanted to know if you wanted to possibly skip in front of me. Who the fuck offers, by the way, who offers for you to skip in front of them in the line in the supermarket? Guys, to my fellas, how many of you know women that turn around and will say to you, I was looking at how much stuff you had in your cart. I saw it was less, and I wanted to know if you were going to step ahead of me in the line. I'm offering it to you. You just let me know. No chaser? No? Bruck? No? You the man, no? It's just like no, I'm going like you want me to skip ahead of you because I didn't even see you looking at my cart. I don't see you looking at me and you're saying like you want me to skip ahead of you. You say I'm not that guy though. That's a pass, though. As a pass, bro. That is the pass, bro. I know. And I'm like, you want me to go ahead of you. And I'm looking at like, well, let me see your now she got me playing the game. I'm like, hey, so what you got in your card? He's like, me? And here's why I knew the game was for, guys, because she's wearing a nice little cut jean jacket, and the jean jacket is cut, and she's got the rest of the button, and her tits is out there, guys. And I'm like, oh fuck. So then she does like she grabs her basket with both hands to squeeze her tits together. Like, me? This is all I got in my cart. And I'm just like, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no, no, we got the same items. You got roughly the same count of items. Yeah, we got the same roughly. You may have one item that is, it's not less. It's smaller. Um, So I think you're good. You think, and they hit you with the, you think I'm good? You're so nice. What you? And then they go, and they hit you with the, and they hit you. You know, guys, you know this. And you're like, yeah. Hey, you gotta ignore it. You're like, this bitch just hit my chest, and just stroked it down like, yeah, no, we're good. Like, oh, you smell nice. I'm like, and I mean, she was a nice little Asian chick too, like nice little Asian. She had a sleeve on her left arm. It wasn't up here, but it was like half sleeve. I couldn't tell up here, And she had like a half sleeve coming down, and I was just like, and she was nice and pale, black hair. She was looking nice in the face. I was like, I I like sushi. Um, and the sad part is that this time at like I was never mind. I almost gave up my location, but like she was nice, and I was just like, and as much as I'm looking at her, she had the nerve to turn around and say, "You smell good." I haven't walked past you or anything. How do I smell good? And then she was like, "I'm gonna be honest. Let me do this for y'all. How you about to be honest right now? Like, how honest are you actually?" She's like, "I saw you early when you walked past me, and I smelled you, and you smelled good." I said, "What does smelling good smell like?" And she says, "You know." Pause. What do you mean smelling good? You know, smells like. Yeah, yes, Ruck. Not that you smell good. I was like, what does that mean? Not that you smell good line. I was like, and I was like, what does that mean? She's like, you know, you smell good. I said, but if I smell good or do I smell like good? Like now I felt like I was a teenage girl. What's like? I smell good or I smell good? Like, do I smell like? Do I smell good or do I smell like soap? Like what? Like she's like, no, you smell good, and I'm like, oh. I was just like, and then I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna be disrespectful, but yeah, you need to turn around, turn around, and I mean, she had some like I don't know what her tits like. I don't know if she was like if she was like B's like heavy on the B's or C's, but she definitely had some titty meat out there. And I was just like, turn around. And keep in mind, when she turned around, it ain't make it no better. Like she was a flatback, but she had weight on the bottom. She was a flatback, like she was ironing board, but she had weight at the bottom of it. Like she was an ironing board, but she had the irons on the bottom. Like you know what I mean? Ain't no chaser. You know what I mean, right? Like she had the weight on the bottom. Like she was a flatback, but she had the weight on the bottom. And she had like this like little black leather skirt, and she had the weight on the bottom. Like it was like just peeking out past the cheeks, and I was just like I had to look around. I was like, why she go to why she go to fucking pay for her shit? She's tiny, but she putting shit up. She like doing this little hop to put. It's a counter. It's small. Like you ain't that short. Like putting shit on the counter, uh, and then kind of like putting her her elbows on the, and then scooting her shit back, and I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, man. Like the look back at it, I'm just like, mm, um, I was in the mood for Japanese curry at that time. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was getting hungry. I was like, you know what? Katsudon sounds really, really good right now. I was like, mouth watering. And then the other cashier called me, and I went over there. I paid for my shit. Looked over one more time. Paid for my shit, and I kept it pushing. Listen, and I'm telling you, I was hitting myself upside the head for at least a good solid 2 blocks before I got it out of my head. So when I tell you this story, KM can then say I'm not a piece of shit. All right. So there's a spark of goodness in me. And I'm gonna keep adding the sparks until I get a full charge. And by the way, this happened literally last week. We're gonna keep adding the little sparks so I get a full charge, all right? Kept my nose clean and my tongue clean. So it is what it is. I don't know what is it. You would figure I'm older. I got the gray going on. Sometimes I get a little gray on my side. Sometimes I get a little gray on the side. But like it don't be stopping them. It don't be stopping them. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? Yeah, battling with myself. Exactly. You get it, man. You get it. You absolutely get it. It's like, this is crazy. Is it because y'all, like, ladies, is it because y'all all be training yourselves that you think that older guys is all just swimming in bank, or that we all just like ready to give up like the AARP or something? Like, because I don't even got AARP. I'm not a senior citizen. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Like y'all be trying. I am trying. Had a Filipina that hit me up about a month ago. She tried to hit me with a "love you long time" shit. I said, "What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way." She had a what was her? She had a Spanish last name. What was her last name again? It wasn't something normal that we run across. Her last name was something Spanish, and I'm trying to remember her name. What the fuck was her last name? It had so many fucking syllables in it, but it was Spanish for sure. But it was like she had so many syllables in her last name. I was like, definitely Filipino. Absolutely. Should be driving me nuts. I should be like, you know what? I just do my own thing. I need y'all to stay away from sometimes. I just need you to stay away from me. Sometimes. Cause I swear, if I was single, y'all be giving a different listen, here's the thing about it. If I was single, here's the sad part about it. If I was single and I was doing all this nasty shit, whatever, or the shit that come, you know what? Y'all would absolutely say I was Resto's dad. You would. You would. You would absolutely be saying I'm Resto's dad. You would absolutely be saying he is King Dingaling. Just slinging his shit out everywhere. You would. You would. You would. You absolutely would. I know it. No, it's not going the Tinder route. Because it would go OnlyFans before Tinder. It would absolutely go OnlyFans. It would go OnlyFans. Listen, and I don't know how much I would make off of it. You know what I mean? This is not him, bro. Nah, because listen, if I was going that far, listen, listen, it, listen, I'll be rounding up the team. We be having team meetings every week. Every week, it'd be like every Wednesday. It'd be like, hey, we need somebody for a new Sunday. Sunday's coming up, like I need the bath, I need the shower or the bath. We need the proper motel and the proper room. Like I would have Sunday set up so well that it'd be like I walk in, they be like, same room today, Mr. Wrestler. I'm like, absolutely. Like they would have me set up, and every week they know what will be going on. We already put your mint on the pillow. We already have your favorite smell in there. We the house cleaning. Make sure you put everything and spray your favorite spray in there, and 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 whoever will be the person, they'll be like, "Are you here often?" And I'll be like, "Absolutely. It's Sunday, Thursday." Like, and they're like, okay. Damn, I didn't know you was gonna be that much of an authentic type of gentleman. I'm like, did you not speak to my executive producer? She's like, yeah. I mean, I didn't think it was that interesting, or I didn't think she was that serious. I mean, her name is Crazy Mama, but I didn't know she was that serious. Like, it's always serious. So, how about we go up to our room and see what it looks like? She's like, okay. And the cameras will already be set up. And there's gonna be multiple cameras. They're gonna have like a ceiling type cam. There's gonna be a cam like on one side of the bed. There's gonna be another cam on another side. We're talking about like at least like a $7,000 production. Like a $7,000 production. There's gonna be one camera in the middle, like from the bed. There's gonna be one pointing toward. It's not on the ceiling, but it's like up the wall pointing towards the bed. There's gonna be one on the side. So we need the front view of the bed from like the foot of the bed to the top of the bed. We need one at the angle coming out to the top of the bed. We need one from the side views so that we can see that side. But we need one at the front. We need one at the back, and we need a top view down, and we need all of that. And she's like, I'm shy. I don't want to be doing this in front of people. Like, no, we absolutely, because KM is most likely to have a laptop. Like, she's like, I don't want to be there smelling all that hoo-ha and everything that's going on. I don't want to be there watching all that. She's like, so I'm gonna work on my laptop, and I got the camera view. I'm gonna be switching cameras, doing the links, doing the whole recording. Like, I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe. Look at this. And she got a bush. I told this ninja run. I told him to shave. He did not shave his bush this week. Now it's just bush on bush contact. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy. Like, now it's bush on bush contact. Now I swear, now we gonna have to. Our techs are gonna have to work extra hard because like that bush on bush friction. I swear they don't start a fucking fire. Like, this is what's gonna happen. She gonna be there watching the whole shit. Like, this is so disgusting, so disgusting. But it's for Sunday Sundays, so like, this is what I signed up for. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. This bitch don't breathe. Like, how long is she gonna keep sucking on this shit like that? Like, oh my God, bitch, get up. If I ever. Like, if I ever, shit, this hoe is she's just stuck on this shit. Like, Jesus. I'd be calling the cops. Right? I thought this bitch was dead. She's just there. She's still on it. Be done. She get her shit settled. I be showering because there's also cameras in the shower. You know that there's cameras in the shower, so you see us both showering together, cleaning this shit up. I clean her up. She cleaning me up. Like, everything is being taken care of. You know, like she got her clothes on, everything like, you know, she going to give me that little kiss on the cheek. You know, like, yeah, and then like before we leave, I gotta give KM the sign that it's all over now. Like she can just stop recording, but like, and then she's like, now KM knows like, "Ugh, I can stop hitting record now. Fuck this guy Resla. Like, ugh, if it didn't pay so much money, I swear I would never. I swear I don't want to see his ass cheeks another fucking Sunday, but it is Sunday, so like at least I don't gotta smell it. I just gotta be there to watch it, you know. Someone's gotta make sure it goes to the proper editor so it can go on the fucking OnlyFans, you know. I swear. At least he's not carrying hairy ass cheeks or something. I guess so. Like, ugh. But if he's got to drag his nuts across another girl's face again, like, I'm gonna tell him I need more money. I'm tired of him giving these women the Arabian goggles.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'd be giving them the Arabian goggles, just sitting both nuts on their eyelids. Just like I'm tired of seeing this nigga wrestler putting his fucking doing Arabian goggles on these bitches. Like, ugh. It's Sundays though. Like, he needs to pay me more. It is what it is. KM, it is what it is. What you gonna get paid for? All right. It is what it is. Just, you gotta be okay with it. You gotta be okay with it. You're like the executive producer, so you gotta be okay with it. We can't afford to get people in their in-house, so that means until then you gotta be like virtual studio, laptop, watching everything in real time, capture all the proper camera angles, make sure all the recordings are there. You know, like if a camera fails, you gotta like now you really fuck because you gotta get out of your room. You gotta and you what? Like one of the cameras died. Hold up. I gotta open the door. She's like, oh my god, Resla, put on the fucking robe. I'm like, knock on the door. And she's like, oh. Gotta go to the camera. Yeah, it's working again. Oh my god. I walk out the fucking rooms. Like, is it okay? I guess it's okay. Is it okay? And I get the text message like, okay, I can go. Okay, we gotta go back to it. Like, it's the way it is. That's just the way it is. Sundays is what we gotta do. We gotta go. Then we gotta go. Is that it? Like, yeah, we gotta clean up. We gotta go, and then we gotta go into the actual shower. We gotta start the same way because the way we started off Sundays, folk, is that it's just a conversation. So like, it's me and whoever it is sitting across me, and we're in a big bathtub, and it's just suds, and we're just having a conversation. Like, yeah, how's everything going on? Like, it's like an interview. It's like an interview. Like, it's an interview, kind of like podcast kind of interview, but I'm just sitting there. I'm just in there like, so why do people think about this when it comes to being online? And she's like, I don't know. Like, people just think the worst of me or whatever. Like, yeah, I got you. It's just crazy. Like, yeah. So what made you want to do the podcast with me? Like, we're like waist deep or whatever. Like, what made you want to do the podcast with me? Like, okay, like, and I'm like, it's crazy. And she's like, what? It's like, your foot is over there fondling my shit. And she's like, well, I could feel you trying to stick your toe in my shit. Like, I'm like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, do you want to take this out of the shower? And she's like, I'm feeling really, really warm. Like, yeah, I know you are. So, you want to get us up the shower? She's like, okay. But then when she gets up, we're just before she gets up and it starts showing her hoo-ha, I take a whole bunch of sub bubbles and I put it on, I cover her shit. Sunday. So I gotta put a whole bunch of bubbles on her vagina and a whole bunch of suds on her fucking ass cheeks. And then she's like, I'm gonna go get freshened up, and then I sit back with it. I sit back with y'all in the chat, and I just go, "Yeah, so what's going on? What's going on? How you think it's gonna be? How how bushy you think she's gonna be? Mm, You think she's good? I know what it looks like, but you don't know what it looks like because you ain't see the suds. So how bushy you think she's gonna be? You think? Hey, you know what? Let's put a poll. Hey, KM, your mod in the chat. Put up a poll. How good of a lay you think she's gonna be? You think she's gonna be a good lay? And then people get to vote. Oh, I think she's not gonna be a good lay. Look, hey, you know what? Hey, let's just here's what we're gonna do. We'll drop 10 memberships in our OF based on the fact that we think she's about to give good head. What do you guys think? You think she's about to give good head? Hey, KM, put a poll in the chat. She's about to. Hey, you know what? Hey, yo, shout out, yo, Dom just dropped $20 in the chat. Shout out Dom. Dom just dropped $20 saying, yeah, he absolutely. Let's pull his comment up on the chat. He he thinks she's a gargler. Holy shit. He thinks she's a gargler. That shit's crazy. Hey, listen, who else agrees with that? Who else thinks that she might be a gargler, yo? We're gonna put the multiple polls in the chat. So $20. Thank you, Dom. Thank you, Dom, for thinking that she's a gargler. I guess we'll see, won't we? And yeah, so we'll move on to the chat, and then there'll be a transition to happen, and then me and her in the bedroom. They're like, hey, for those who want it, you gotta be premium. And like, oh my, and I can see somebody in the chat, and then they're gonna see me. They're gonna be like, this is crazy. I can't believe we're seeing wrestling like this. And I'm like, yeah, I know, chat. I got a big dick, don't I? I got a big dick, don't I? I got you, chat. So, and then it's gonna be like, hey, so for those who want to get past this point, right? You're gonna have to be the premium members, not the base members, but the premium members on Sundays, Sundays. So if you really want and then it's gonna be like doing a thing, and then and I know KM's gonna feel away. She's gonna be like, oh my god, and she's gonna feel it. She's gonna feel the need. Has nothing to do with me. She's gonna be like, oh my god. She's gonna you're gonna hear the typing already. She's gonna be like, I'm gonna hate this, and the typing's gonna be like, who wants to drop a 20 in the chat for him to stick it in her back door? And it's gonna be like, who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Who gonna put who gonna put the 20? And we're looking like, who gonna put the 20? Is it who gonna put? Is it gonna be one view? Who gonna put the 20? Who gonna put the 20? Then the other views, she gonna click the camera for the other view. Who gonna put the 20? It's gonna be the back view. Who gonna put the 20? Who gonna put the 20? And this is KM's job. Like, this is KM's job as a producer. Until we can afford more people, this is gonna be part of her job. And she's gonna, oh my god, I can't believe I gotta watch this. I can't believe I gotta watch this shit. Like, until we are able to, like, and she's gonna like, can someone drop a goddamn 20? And then she's gonna have to type it in the chat, like, I can't believe I gotta do this. How many of you want to vote? $20 in the chat. It's a $60 threshold. $20 minimum, but a $60 threshold. Should she or should she not get the panel? Panel. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is crazy. And then you know it's gonna be Dom. It might be No Chaser. It might even be Rock, but like, you know what? Might be dusting off the credit card. Like, I want to see that panel. Like, I want to see the panel. It might be them. Like, just they might just dust off the credit card because they want to see the panel. And we get the little sound effect. Do you get the sound effect? Like, and I'm gonna be like a little hoe. Thank you. Hey, shout out to No Chaser. Shout out to Rug. You know what that means, right, girl? You know what that means, right? Ain't no seen nothing wrong when a love would tickle. And you go, it's so in there. It's so. And like, this is what they paid for. Can't let them down. It's what they paid for. Where is it? In my ass. Where is it? In my ass. There you go. Like, and by the way, who do you have to thank? Thank you, Ruck. Ruck who? Ruck who? Ruck Daddy. Ruck. You heard that, right? That goes on you. Who else? It wasn't just Ruck that put up the funds. Who was it? It was N0CA. That's not it. I smacked that ass. There wasn't. Say his name properly. I know you're curling your toes, girl, but it was no chaser. Like, there you go. So that's for you. That's for you. A Ruck and no chasers. Let you know, like, so. Is what it is. And then I'm gonna say, hey, KM, drop the link, and drop the hashtag too. And then you're gonna see hashtag Resla OF, and then you're gonna see the link for Resla OF, and then you're gonna see hashtag Sundays every other week. That's what you're gonna see. Like, and that's gonna be the OF account. That's good. Hey, am I not a great storyteller? Am I not? I'm trying to be Negrodamus right now. Like, straight telling the future. Like, straight telling the future. Is what it is. And KM already knows the role. She already knows the role. No alter ego. This is just me. Just I'm a great storyteller. KM already knows what's gonna happen. We just gotta find the right clientele. We gotta get the funds together, the right clientele, the right area, space. It's like a casting couch. You already know what it is when you see it. So we gotta have a space for it, and you're gonna already know what it is. You already know what it is. So that, like, when we start, and the way we start the stream, we don't even start the stream showing me or the guests. We just start the stream, zoom in, and you just see the couch. You're like, oh shit, it's a Sunday. You just see the couch, and it's like a casting couch, but it's gonna be like a whole hotel holder. But the moment you see the couch, you know a Sunday stream. You're like, oh shit, yeah, it's coming. I wonder who he got coming today. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I wonder who it is today. And then some of y'all might even be a little bit too much of a gooner, because you're gonna be like, who is she? And you start texting, you start looking for fucking other accounts, you start looking for fucking other shit. And I know some of you guys, you're gonna be so fucking like depraved. You're gonna be like, I don't know her from the Panelverse. Maybe because she's not. I don't know who she is. I need to go look for her. I know, because some of y'all are just like, you're a little out there. You're a little out there. No, he's not. No, I don't need to have him muted. I'm just saying. Sometimes I have to say something it's a little too raunchy for myself. I need to keep it to myself. But thank goodness. You said Westla? That's crazy. Is that Westla because they can't speak because they already got too much in their mouth? I got you, KM. They can't pronounce the whole R because they got the shit in their mouth. I got you. I got you. Hashtag Wesla. I got you. We gonna write that down. We got to write that as a whole thing. Try to say the name. Try to roll the R's with something in your mouth. Hashtag Wesla. Wesla. I got you. Like, yeah, I got you. We got it. The note to self: shit on the donator is crazy. You say that, but you know they're gonna want to donate anonymously. Come on. You know they're gonna try to do that, Rock. They're gonna try to do it anonymously. In fact, I don't even know. Can they change up their profile names in OF? Because like, listen, if it's anything as bad as YouTube, these motherfuckers be out here just like changing up their profile names and profile pictures. I don't want motherfucker talking about like, oh, I just Ruck just donated like $50 to my OF as I'm backstroking a bitch. I'm like, wow, Ruck, was that you? And then you're saying like that wasn't me, it was some other motherfucker. I don't know. I don't know how well OF got their shit settled up. I don't know. I don't even know nothing about that. I don't be on their page. Even though that Asian looked really good. Did I save her shit? Did I look for her shit? Did I keep the tab up? Damn. Where was it? Did I keep it up? I might have got rid of it. I don't really be on OF. Looks like I got rid of it. Damn. Now I have to go back to this stream to figure out what that Asian was, because she had a nice long barn here. Oh no, I didn't show it on stream. Fuck. See, now I definitely can. Damn. What was I doing at the time? I think I was looking for Cardi B. I was looking for Cardi B. Cardi B OnlyFans. That's what I was doing. And then no, that doesn't come up. Damn, I said something. Cardi B OnlyFans 2025? No, that wasn't it. See, I can't even remember what I did. 26, 20. Damn. Who was I looking for? Oh, I know the chick. I still can't remember her name. Sophie Rain. That's who I'm thinking. I remember her name now. Sophie Rain. Sophie fucking Rain. Yo, thanks. Yo. And Angelus Tox. Sub to the channel. Appreciate you shoving to the channel. Hopefully you get a little bit more out of the stream than what we do on a regular basis. So, but I appreciate you. So we got you coming into the channel for sure. Appreciate you. And I got you multiple times up there. That's crazy. What was it? I can't 100. Oh, there we go. It was 100 top OnlyFans models. She was like number 10. Oh, here she is. Her name is Luna. I can't show you it because of YouTube purposes. Her banner is already enough that I can't put it on YouTube. Her banner is enough that I can't put it on YouTube. Never mind what she might. That's definitely a hotel room. Jesus Christ, her tats are crazy. But I can't show this. Not even the way it is. It says she has 129 media and 111 posts. I would never know because I'm not gonna sub. And I know it's trying to say like subscribe for free. You're a liar. And I'm not gonna sub to see you. I'm like, it's just I can't do it. It's just not. It's not me. It's not me. But it is what it is. But I appreciate you, Angelus Toxius. Jesus Christ. Why the toxic part? Why the toxic part? Someone's toxic. Okay, you're back. And where are you back from, huh? It's at nighttime. We're not gonna say you was out there fucking trying to save the chickens in the chicken coop. So where are you back from? Where where are you back from? All right, folks. So we're already renting on 4 hours. This is gonna be pretty much my throwaway stream anyway. But I did offer for those that might want to come up and have a conversation. I don't know about fucking whatever, but I appreciate it nonetheless. But we are close to the 11 o'clock mark, and I do got some stuff I want to work on in terms of content because I did say I was gonna do stuff, and I'm actually a day behind. I wanted to do a whole bunch of stuff yesterday, but I couldn't because I got a whole bunch of calls. So I'm gonna have to see what I got going on today and see what I could do. Or you said what? I was in the video chat with the grandbaby. The grandbaby can't speak. It said goo goo gaga and then spit on the goddamn screen. It didn't say shit. Grandbaby. Well, how old the grandbaby? Because you said baby. But I know some of y'all, y'all ladies up, y'all be getting shit wrong. Grandbaby could be fucking 16-year-olds. You know what I mean? Like, how old is a grandbaby? Don't tell me brand new. Oh, so that definitely drooling on the goddamn screen. Absolutely. Talking to the grandbaby. That baby teething on the side of that goddamn tablet or damn screen. You know what it is. I don't even know if the damn baby got teeth yet. I'm mad they gave me a male doctor and I gotta figure this shit out. I can't. What's the last name? I can't even. I can't get the last syllable out. I don't know what the last syllable is. I can't say. Ooh, I can't say. Not trying to dox anyone either. It's crazy. I gotta figure that one out. Is all fishing in Arkansas? Yeah, I remember you said he likes to do that. Damn, fuck. I don't know what she is. I don't know what it is. Let me just cancel out of this. Her body nice though. I ain't gonna lie. Her body nice. Her body nice. I ain't gonna lie. Nice little Asian body up there, like so. Anyway, anywho, what was I saying? Make sure I get it together. I got a whole bunch of stuff I need to work on personally for vibes for the whole. Oh shit, I got kick up here. Oh yeah, I do got kick up here. That's what's up. Yeah, I will be doing something that's a little bit different. Not a little bit different, but I will start working towards streams being a bit shorter. It's like you guys see me up here. I'm pretty much rocking over almost a 4-hour stream. Sometimes I do 6-hour streams, whatever. But I am gonna start being a little bit more intentional with some streams. Not all streams. Some streams are just gonna be strictly us just going through things and just chilling or kicking whatever. Other streams are gonna be more intentional where I actually do have a topic, whatever. There are going to be streams where I'm going to be most likely, I want to say, like doing open forums. I can't tell you when. And there's going to be a lot of stuff that's coming into it. As well as that, it's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be held for, not a lot of stuff, but it's going to be a lot of streams that are going to be held over for strictly our members only. For a long time, we have been really neglecting our members only. So we are going to start getting into that. And there will be streams that are strictly just held for members only. So if you're not there catching it, or if you're not a member to catch the replay on it, you're not really gonna get it. That's just gonna be the way it is. And you might get the previews of it or the edited versions of it, which is gonna be heavily edited, but that's just gonna be the way that it is. And I do want to do other shows or segments or collabs that I'm also working on as well. I know you guys don't know that, but I'm putting it out there. There will be collabs that I'm working on, and I'm not gonna say what kind of collabs they are, but there will be some things out there as well where we're going back and forth. Some things that we're just doing reviews on, or we're getting particular perspectives on. I'm not telling you some of the people that I've been talking to, and yeah, that's the most I'm gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you anything else outside of that, because I don't want to get your hopes up. I'm not gonna say we're doing this here. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be this win. But I'm telling you that I got a lot of stuff that I am putting in the works. I've been very, very, very busy with real life because I can't really focus on this the way that I want to. I don't do this for a living, but I am gonna do a lot. Oh, what's going on? It's a high chocolate. I I appreciate you being here. Linda, you're a little bit late. You're a little bit late. But I do appreciate you being here. Unfortunately, we're about to end this stream. Do yourself a favor. I'm probably gonna be live tomorrow, if not the day after. I haven't really figured out what we're gonna do just yet. So if you want to sub, see where we gotta go from there, that's cool. I do appreciate you, but we're gonna be taking off a little bit. You said dark Dutch Harbor is rough. What the fuck? What are you talking about with that? A lot of people, like, as we see as well, a lot of people do come in for the early portion of when we start, but then they realize we don't really know what's going on, because a lot of people like to come in when on the point where we think that, oh, we only want to sit there and watch somebody who's got 100,000 subscribers. I'm just like, who the fuck do you think? Do you believe everybody's got hundreds of thousands of subscribers that are watching them? Like, well, what are you talking about? So I really focus on a lot of the aspects of people who like to find either entertainment or thought-provoking conversations. So we just run it from there. With that being said, I try to keep it as light as I can. Sometimes a little bit funny. Sometimes we have to get a little bit serious. But the idea is to always have a thought in our minds. Sometimes we have throwaway streams, kind of like today, but it's not really much of a topic. But either way, I like to drum it up and just have fun with you guys. And our next stream, I haven't really thought about what we're doing. I do have some topics in mind, but I'll have to figure out what I'm doing. I'm not off tomorrow, so I'm going to figure out what we're doing from there. I am off on Wednesday, so we'll see from there. But I want to see if I can get something going a little bit more with you guys. I would love to have a schedule, but it's just not feasible for me right now. And you said Simon prices are way up this year. What the hell? Okay. But outside of that, we've been rocking 4 hours. This is gonna be really rough for anyone who's on the replay gang, and I don't really think I'm gonna throw this on you guys like that. I think that is it. I think we just had fun. We was just chopping it up, just doing whatever. Nothing really solid, nothing really to the point. But hopefully you guys had a bit of fun today with yours truly. And by the way, we need to have a way of you guys. Let me say this out there before you guys want to start dipping off. I know you guys like to, oh, I got my nut off, I'm gonna run now. It is what it is. We need to have a way of you guys, when you come across interesting ideas or topics or themes or videos that you may run across, for you to be able to submit to me if you want me to take a look at it, or if you think it might be something that may be a good topic for the future. I don't know if I want to do it via like a doc or like a Reddit. So you guys let me know. I may have to put it like on a community post. So you guys let me know if it should be like a Reddit or a doc or something like that. So you guys submit to me, because you guys being just running over to actually submit things to my emails, I realize some of you guys say that you want to rather have conversation with me or submit something quickly rather than going over to my emails. So I don't know. It's up to you. You said that's what Discord will be. Here's the thing about that, KM. Not everybody is on Discord. Not everybody's on Discord. And we run into new people all the time. There are people who are always meeting us who are brand new. It's not just the regulars that are here. We always got to be accommodating for people who are new. If it was just about normal people, then honestly, this channel would never grow. Not everybody's on Discord. In fact, a lot of people that we do have here who do watch the stream are actually not on Discord. I'm barely on Discord. So what does that say? You know what I mean? When the very host is not really on Discord. So we got to make something that's very accommodating for everyone, not just for people that are on that. Because like me saying get on Discord is like saying everybody should be on Patreon. Not everybody's on Patreon. Even Mama, like she's like, I don't do Discord. A lot of people don't do Discord. So we need to have a healthy medium that is available for everyone across the board. That's really easy. Not everybody's on Reddit. Even though I'm a person, I know a little bit about Reddit. And not everybody's on Discord. And even I'm not on Discord, so I'm not really rocking on Discord either. So we need to have something that's more readily available for everybody, and then we can run it from there. Let's just be honest, even if I reopen my Discord, no one's really going to show up because a lot of people don't like to do it. But I do want something that people can be able to give over their ideas, their thoughts, particular topics, or their notions of what they can do that. And we can run it from there, whether I want to review it, I want to thank the person who actually does it. Maybe they have a particular perspective. They want to come to it from that perspective. And we can go through that and we can have to have a conversation. Or that person, maybe they want to bring forth something particular as to why they believe it in a particular way that is. Could be we do a lot of reviewing a lot of ways. We'll figure it out. But the idea is that I love having the conversation, things being open to people, and not thinking that it's a very closed knit group, because I like getting things across the board. Anyway, thanks for you guys actually being here. As always, sub to the channel if you haven't. We will get into this next time. Being subbed, of course, is the best way to know when we're going to be able to know when we're doing this. I'm going to try and make this more of a vertical / horizontal stream. It's not the coziest thing for me, but I'm going to try to do that, which means I have to work a lot on the vertical side, which is a lot of work for me. But slowly but surely, we will try to get into that as well. Have a great night, everybody. And I will see you next one. Until then, take care of yourselves, take care of your families. And I'll see you in the next one. Later, y'all.